day-to-day life, that you are not even knowing that, okay, this cannot be correct, okay, this is wrong and I'm not knowing about it. But as prospective parents, where you're going to give another life into this world, if you can know what is right and what is wrong, definitely it's one point where transformation and awareness makes a lot of difference. That is why in a doctor's office, these things cannot happen. One-on-one, these things cannot happen. That's why I trusted this health pageant, which is an annual event, to empower pregnant couples, and they would talk about the realistic, the world and what is actually needed for pregnancy and parenting to others around them. So this is actually propagating the right thing and in the right manner by all qualified people, so that you would not have first-hand information from random people, random quacks, and random advices. So pregnancy is one phase that everybody will get so many advices. You do this, you do that, you eat this, you eat that, you live like this, you go there, you go here. But is it really applicable to you? Do you even need that? That awareness is all about Mrs. Mom. So even individualizing scenarios is what we do, and individual care you will understand by the time you finish the 3 days program. And I wanted to talk about some few announcements here. Today being the auditions is about introducing the concepts and giving you a gist of what is actually healthy parenting and is what is actually needed in your life. And 24th, which is Friday, we will start early because we have yoga, Zumba, Lama's childbirth education. All these sessions happen little early. So by 8, we start with the yoga and Zumba. And yoga and Zumba will be outside, okay? So it's an open air event. Once you enter, on the right side, you see a huge open area where we all will do yoga and Zumba there in the morning, okay? So by 7:45 or 7:30, if you can come, relax, sit down, it's going to be a peaceful morning, nice breeze, lot of space, and we start yoga and Zumba morning by 8 o'clock. And once the yoga and Zumba are finished, we will have breakfast outside, and then we'll come for the sessions into the auditorium. Okay? So on 24th, it's all about physical wellness, and also we have sessions on mental wellness, we have sessions on diet, we have sessions on skin care, pediatric care, everything, every information, and we have some breakout events like about stress management and handling little bit of mental problems and everything also. Now 25th, which is a Saturday, we have half a day program entirely dedicated to diet. And now diet is some very, very integral part of our culture, and we will give you entire insights into diet and what is the right food for pregnancy, lactation, and even for the child when you're weaning the child. So it's going to be an elaborate program on 25th. And then we will have a lot of sessions on spiritual wellness, how you should control your thoughts, emotions, positive thinking, and what is the impact of such positive thoughts on the baby, and how can you really design your baby. Everybody wants a super baby and a super healthy baby and confident baby, happy baby and all that. But how? With your lifestyle, with your current way of life, do you think that is going to happen? So it is important to know what are the tips to take you forward for that positive parenting. So on 25th, we'll have all these. And then we will also have sessions, a lot of sessions on skin care. We'll have sessions on baby care, whether it is, early newborn handling, whether it is pediatric care, whether it is how to recognize emergencies. and all these. So it's a comprehensive program which has got every bit of an aspect into this. And 26th will be the grand finale. Grand finale, you can come with your families, and we would have 40 couples walking the ramp with positive slogans depicting what is actually needed in the current pregnancy and the reforms that we are looking forward for pregnancy care. And Kajal Agarwal is coming on that day. She's a new mom on the block who has decided and prioritized marriage, pregnancy, childcare, and career, and balanced all of them wonderfully. And she's working, she's acting, she's taking care of the children, she's taking care of the family. So we would have one-on-one interaction with her on 26th, which is the grand finale. And now the grand finale will be from 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock. And about, you can get your parents, family members for the events, because whoever needs the information, they can receive the information, and this is something that we really want to propagate in the society. And our spiritual partner, Brahma Kumaris, we've been working together from a couple of years, and we've had great results because it's all about your mental thought process and your outcomes. So there is a very, very important point that I'll tell you that will transform your life. Sankalp se siddhi. Whatever you think, it happens. So everybody out here, if you think that you want a normal delivery, you want a healthy baby, you want a happy pregnancy, you should think about it every day. And positive affirmations transform things very much positively. Do not venture into listening to negative things and never process negative things. And some small instructions again. Badges should be worn at all times. Please do not forget your badges. We have a backup of 2 badges of yours with us. One for the finale, just in case if you're not, if you forget at times, we want a backup. But then at all times, you need to wear your badge, because there are, there are assessors all around who are going to take your badge numbers and see how the interaction is happening. So badges are must, and every pregnant lady here should be wearing their badge numbers, and they are very important, and do not forget them while you're coming for on 24th and 25th. We have safe drinking water available in dispensers on this side, and we have washrooms on both the sides. So you can get your water bottles and you can fill safe drinking water. We do not want any, plastics around. So we've minimized the use of plastics for a safe environment, which your babies are going to come in future. And any problems, whether you're not feeling well, whether you have nausea or anything, we have staff around, we have nurses around, we have doctors around, I'm there around, so you can report to us. We'll take care. And if there is anything, an ambulance is there outside. We have all equipment ready for any emergency. And be peaceful, be happy, have always a smile on your face. That makes a lot of difference. And the more cheerful you are, you will always have a cheerful baby and a happy baby. A cribbing mother will give a cranky baby. So it's important that what you want to reflect and what you want to have in your baby as qualities, you should have plenty of them and many of them. So we will kickstart today's day. And thanks to all our sponsors who have taken immense pleasure in supporting my initiative. And KIMS Cuddles, Kondapur. This is where I practice, and this is the place where we do a lot of normal deliveries, be it VBAC, twins, breech, any kind of a scenario. We will definitely prepare our pregnant couples towards that journey, and Mrs. Mom helps me prepare them towards that journey. And KIMS Cuddles, Kondapur has been working with this initiative of Mrs. Mom from the past 7 seasons. We started off with the hospital in 2007, And 2006 is what we started the hospital, and 2007 onwards we have this program running. And as a part and parcel of this program, every year we have this empowered discussions on how to have healthy, happy pregnancies. And this is a combined initiative of Dr. K. Shilpi Reddy Foundation, which is my foundation, and also KIMS Cuddles. Now, in this process, and they have people who have believed us that this concept will work very well. We have Cord Life supporting us in our endeavor. We have our spiritual partner, Brahma Kumaris, who also run a program along with all of us. We have a panel of doctors in Brahma Kumaris also in the healthcare wing, where we promote wellness concepts in pregnancy through Garbh Sanskar. So we have a Super Baby Garbh Sanskar program. And our other sponsors, Minimi, Nushka Kitchen, and Lilac Insights. Nushka Kitchen is a Jaipur-based brand. There is a very senior lady called Alpana Tiwari. She has the recipes, the secret recipes for normal deliveries and pregnant women care. So we start her, foods basically, before even planning pregnancy, to introduce towards healthy pregnancy concepts, and then to improvise your egg quality and all. Then the same foods we continue all throughout pregnancy, which give tissue strength, endurance, and positivity to your body, so that it shapes up towards having normal deliveries and a fitter woman. So these foods, again, we encourage post-delivery also, which enhance lactation, which also is very integral part of being a mother. And body repair mechanism after delivery is also very great with these products. So Nushka Kitchen is one of our sponsors, and again we encourage sustainability. That's my next topic coming up. And we have our brand Minimi there, Me and Ra. Me and Ra, again, it's a brand of muslin clothing. Okay, so muslin clothing which is devoid of any harsh chemicals, synthetic fibers, and very importantly harsh dyes and colors, which actually make children more cranky and discomfort. And do you know that synthetic fibers leach into the baby's body as early as the early days of life? So we do not want any synthetic material onto the baby, at least for the next couple of years. So we have a brand in place called Me and Ra, which is available in the hospital also. They promote exclusive muslin, which is organic cotton fiber, woven, and only vegetable dyes applied. They give a lot of comfort to the baby, and they do not allow any rashes, and in a similar way, any problems with their skin. And we can prevent so many chemicals leaching into the baby's skin, because skin is one of the vast organs in your body which absorbs so many things. So Me and Ra is there, and we have a counter also for all prospective mothers with maternity line in place and also post-delivery line in place. So Minimi is there, so you can get all your one-stop solution for your maternity products and also post-delivery and delivery products. So these are some of our great sponsors. We have other sponsors also in line. Everybody together have the same motto, that is to change the current aspects of pregnancy, leading towards a healthier you. And I'm Dr. Shilpi Reddy. I'm a passionate obstetrician, a mother of 3 children who has transformed into probably a pregnant coach, delivering all concepts of health and wellness into pregnancy, just to make that difference of happiness into your life. So in Mrs. Mom, we make a lot of memories, we make a lot of happy moments, we make We learn so many things that is actually needed for the society. So this is one of my favorite topic, sustainable living. And why do we have to encourage sustainable living is something that I want to tell you all. When you want to be future parents, there should be some future for your children, right? But are you ensuring that your children's future is bright? Okay. So small changes in your lifestyle can give this planet as a gift to your children. Okay, you have enjoyed living on this planet. Yeah, a little bit of pollution is there and there are so many problems around. But do you want a better planet for your children? So how do you have a better planet for your children is through sustainability. We have one Earth, there is a lot of climate change, there is a lot of global warming, and there is depletion of ozone layer. Do you still believe that Elon Musk says there is life on Mars? It's maybe, right? But your children are going to be born next year, this year or next year. So they need this planet, right? They need this planet. We don't know when Elon Musk says that there is going to be Mars for the next generation. But we all want our Earth, our planet, and our place to be a happy place for our children. So, the next one. What is the impact on human life? Right now, we are over-consuming things. We are doing a lot of things that are actually not good for our planet. And what are we going to do to decrease the carbon footprint? There are small tips that we're going to tell you today that will help you lead a healthier lifestyle and also decrease the environmental impact. That's the essence of lifestyle change. Next. So, what is sustainable living? It's decreasing the demand of natural resources, replacing what you use to the best of ability, and be an active part of cycle of life. So, if you have the concepts of sustainable living, you will also live happily, and also you will have your next future generations have some space on this planet. And limited use of natural resources is very important. Simple example, if you use solar power, you will not use fossil fuels. So that's as simple as that. If you have your own small kitchen garden, you will not need so many things going and buying and all that. The next one. So if it can't be reduced, reused, repaired, rebuilt, refurbished, refinished, resold, recycled, or composted, then it should be restricted, redesigned, or removed from production. So make sure whenever you are buying something or whenever you are actually going to invest in something, these things can be a point where you can understand something that is not recyclable, you should not be using it. A positive impact comes when you transform towards sustainability. Simple clothing, simple clothing. If you use hand-woven clothes, if you use, our own textiles, industry is such a huge one. So if you use hand-woven stuff, then it is definitely recyclable. So anything and everything that can be reduced, reused, repaired, rebuilt, refurbished, refinished, resold, recycled, and composted can be one step forward towards sustainable living. Next. So what is it? Altering methods of energy consumption, transportation, and diet. How many of you all go by walk to get your groceries? That's a good number. That's a good number. So it is very important to spend calories to have food. So how many of you all home cook? Okay. So home cooking is one of the most important way for sustainability. And through home cooking, you will have one way towards that love that you can give to your child and to your family and health to yourself also. So small methods of energy consumption, like using solar power, like using LEDs, can make a lot of difference. The next one. Community garden, home garden and composting can be one of the best forms of sustainability. Rather than putting the wet waste into trash, if you can make compost in your house in one corner, you can grow your own green vegetables, you can grow your own tomatoes, own eggplants, own mirchi, and so many things that you will have fresh, just pluck out and have. It's all nuclear families, the need of vegetables is very less. At least all greens can be grown in your own house compost. The mechanism is so easy. One step towards that will definitely burn a lot of calories. Gardening is one of the best methods to burn calories. Not walking, not treadmill, not swimming. Gardening burns more calories than anything in 1 hour. You know, walking, if you burn 100 calories, gardening, you burn 250 calories an hour. So who all is investing in cult? You should think about it, okay? So it's not about spending money for that health that you really want and fitness that you really want. When you do the other way, that is sustainability. If you do home gardening every day, you will get an output out of it. You will burn calories, you will be healthy, you will be reducing the waste that is going from your house, and you will show your children that this is the way of life. Cult is not a way of life. Going to the gym is not a way of life. You doing small agricultural practices is actually the way of life. You can actually teach your kids that, and they will also do that in their life. That is what is transformation. And when you're all living together in a community, if you can have a community garden, so many of you all stay, how many of you all stay in, high-rise societies? Okay, so in high-rise societies, they celebrate Diwali, they celebrate Sankranti, they celebrate Dashera. Do they ever invest in community gardening? You know, one greenhouse, one corner, 1/4 acre of a greenhouse can actually supply to the entire community of 1,000 families vegetables. You should promote such things that are actually more important than any celebration. You should venture into such things and take budget for such things that actually give you longer life, pesticide-free foods, and fresh food out of the place where you are living in. So, when you go back, if any of you all are into high-rise societies or apartments or places where there is a space to get at least some kind of a community gardening that can give you healthy food, you should venture into it, because that is going to ensure your children's future. Your children's future is made by you. Next. So, practice minimalism. It is very important to practice minimalism because it is one type of saving things, okay? When you save, it's for your next generation. You know, who all saw that ad where parents were asked to draw with colors and then their children came and they saw all used crayons. They didn't have anything to draw. Who all saw the ad? What was the impact of that ad on you? That you are over-consuming your resources and what is left for the children is just some bits and pieces. So, I still think that your parents gave you a decent world to live. You should also give a decent world for your children to live. And next, Change the lights in your house. This is a very small thing. Instead of the traditional bulbs, LEDs and solar lights that can help you a lot. Next. So these are some small tips, and be efficient with your errands. That means whenever you're doing anything, you should make sure that those things work for you. Like somebody who's going for a walk can buy your newspaper there, or digital newspaper is one very important thing. And you can share your newspaper, number of families, morning somebody reads, evening somebody reads. And you can also every day buy your vegetables, go buy your vegetables, buy your own hand, pick up fresh vegetables from the local vendor instead of getting into big supermarkets where we don't know from where the vegetables have come, whether it is a cold storage or there is nutrition in it or not. They look fresh, but we don't think so. They come from direct vendors. There's a chain that delays and the nutrition value goes. But if you buy from a local vendor who gets vegetables on a daily basis from the source, the nutrition levels are much better. Next. So start using natural cleaners. This is one concept that we're going to teach you in this event, how to make a natural cleaner at home that can be useful for your daily cleaning purposes, washing your utensils, and also your clothes. If you can make it once in 2-3 months, that should be good enough. And even your baby is licking on the floor, you will not have any problem because it is not chemical, phenyl, or bleach that has been used. Not an acid, but a natural cleaner. And the clothes also will smell great, and they will also have healthy things around them, which is going to make them safe and chemical-free. The next one. So practice activities that do not need technology and energy. How many of y'all play together the snakes and ladders? Good number. So anything that does not use technology is very profitable to make that bond, make that chemistry, and also interaction. How many of you all go outside and play, for example, cricket, volleyball, or football, or basketball, or anything like that? And engaging children in physical activities is going to be the next future for them. If you give them gadgets, it's going to destroy their life and their mental ability to grow and develop normally. So it's important that these kind of physical activities have always had an edge over any technology that has been used or any energy that has been used. The next one. So natural light adaptation. I always tell my patients who come to the OP that you should close down everything by 7 o'clock and sleep by 9 o'clock. So that's natural light adaptation. Start your day as early as the sunrise. End your day with sunset. Finish your food and just retire. If you don't have any work, sleep. That is natural light adaptation. Now, because of several, there's so much of availability of power, energy, houses are full of lights and brighter lights in the evening, we are not getting sleep because our natural melatonin is it's not being made in a natural way. So that is impacting our sleep. It is impacting our repair mechanism. We age faster. We also have several hormonal disturbances because of lack of repair mechanism in sleep. Maybe thyroid, maybe diabetes, maybe hypertension, maybe cholesterol. All these are the effects of lack of body repair mechanism and sleep, and a fine immune mechanism in our body that has gone deranged. So anybody with a natural light adaptation mechanism in place will never have any hormonal issues, natural conceptions, normal deliveries, healthier bodies, and they will never have any lactation issues. They will never have any kind of a postnatal issues also. And children also will be very calm, very happy, because they are having timely sleep and timely wake up schedules matching the natural mechanisms that are there in our nature. The next one. So reduce, reuse, and recycle. I follow this to the core. I make sure that I recycle them and I reuse them and I distribute them to the next. I have 3 kids, and after that, all my cousins have had children. My daughter's clothes are still going on with all of them. Still. And the things that I made for my daughters, whether it is sheets or whether it is linen or whether it is clothes or whether it is hairpin or hair accessories, everything is being used again and again and again and again and again. So that's how things go on, and that's how we should always reuse and recycle things and make sure that they have been used efficiently. The next one. So wherever you can, walk, bike, carpool to work. Instead of going in a single way, always make sure that walk, bike, carpool to work. You know, to an efficient living, I stay weekdays in my house at Tellapur because my kids' school is nearby, so they can go to school and come back. Weekends I am at Kondapur. I have another house right across the road, and so that I can walk to work. Even if I come early, even if there is emergency, I make sure that I'm available there right across the road, because that is efficiency. That is how I will be able to give 100% to all my pregnant couples who believe me that I give service to them. The next one. So unplug devices whenever not in use. When you're not using things, just shut them down so that it saves energy and you won't touch them again. Sometimes, if you're not, if the devices are still on, you would go and, use them now and then. But if they are shut out of the electricity and packed and kept somewhere else, you would not make a point that go switch them again and use them. So make sure that you unplug devices when not in use, and do not use devices when you really don't need them. It's very important. The next one. So buy a right size house, green home building. Wherever possible, you should use things that actually are lesser load on the environment, and make sure that your house has air purifying plants. Like I keep air purifying plants even in my OP, so that it's refreshing. It doesn't make me irritable. It doesn't make me toxic. I always have a smile on my face because those plants take care around my air quality. You know, air quality is one of the worst thing that makes people irritable, angry, and because it suffocates your chest and you can't breathe properly. And that suffocation will come out as anger, irritability, and there'll be so many problems if your air quality is not good. So you should always have the right size, right ways of handling things inside your house. And I sometimes, when there's time, I always tell to keep these kind of plants in the house. They'll work very well. And these plants in the house, because they will filter away the quality of air, improve the air, and small babies coming into your house will need fresh air, will need good oxygen levels, and they will be less irritable. Next one. So use daylight as much as possible. Instead of working in the night and doing all things in the night, it is important that you start early, finish in the evening. So your daylight will help you to do all your errands. If you'd want to do something, again, you switch on the lights in the night and do some notes and working. So instead of that, use daylight, do something in the morning in the natural light. It will make you a better person in future. Next. So stop unwanted mail, paper, and electronic gadgets. And try to use again and again things that you can use them, and make sure that you do not venture into things unnecessarily. Next one. And these are some very important things that to have a zero energy balance budget. That means how much ever you are spending, that much ever you should generate. So you have to have that calculation and make sure that you do not overconsume things beyond your capacity. So change your washing habits. It's important to keep cleanliness, but I see so many of you all using a lot of chemicals and strong agents to maintain cleanliness. But that maintaining of so much of hygiene is getting you ripped away from the natural immune mechanism, And children need to have immune challenges and develop their own antibodies. If you are too stringent, too clean, you'll fall prey to any germs, any disease, it'll make you sick. So you should give your challenges. Make sure you change your washing habits. As I told you, natural cleaners help you in that. They will not allow a lot of loss of the natural immune mechanism in your body. Next one. So always choose renewable energy. Wherever possible, you can do solar. Wherever possible, anything that is renewable, you should use. Repeatability should be a quotient that has to be there. That's why single-use products you should not use. Maybe for batteries also, if you are using some batteries, you should use the rechargeable ones. It implies that. So buy products with less packing and always make sure that you use your daily bags whenever you go for grocery shopping. This concept is so simple, but how many of you all take your bags when you go for shopping? That's good. Because once you use reusable ones, there'll be a lesser impact on the plastic and lesser impact on the society. Next one. So I always tell ditch the plastic and make sure that you carry your own bags. I always take a huge bag. Even for 2-3 days I'm stuck anywhere, that bag will have everything in it. My single bag will have everything in it for the next 2 to 3 days. Because even if you are stuck in the hospital, scrubs are always there in the hospital. Restol is there in my bag for the next 2-3 days. I'm not worried at all. So always carry the bag that is very important and do not use plastic wherever possible. And the next one. Skip single-use items. It's very important. Even for kids, skip single-use items. Next one. And replace all disposable ones with reusable ones. Next. And carry your own reusable shopping bag. Next. So sustainable technologies are very, very important. Observe an eco-sabbat. Eco-sabbat is something that at least once in a while, go trekking, go camping, spend in nature, absorb the sun. Vitamin D is the least expensive, free of cost thing that comes to everybody. How many of you all even do a trek or a beach holiday or anything that is there with lesser clothes onto the sun at least 6 to 8 hours a day? You will never get vitamin D in the mornings and in the evenings. It's between 10 and 4 with minimal clothing on. So that's why agricultural labor and people who work outdoors with minimal clothing never have any health issues otherwise. So vitamin D is very grossly deficient, and make sure you take an eco-sabbat every now and then. Spend time in nature. Your kids will love it. Your bonding with your kids will improve, and you will also have good energy levels in your relationship, and it will help you a lot. The next one. Share with friends and borrow. Don't shy out. Borrowing is something very, very easy, and make sure that everybody should not have the same thing. You list out and buy certain things and share amongst each other so that we will have so many less spent, but we will have a lot of usage of things. Tree-free home concept is not having trees. You should not use products in the house that are made by cutting trees. Okay? So wherever possible, example, hand towels. Instead of tissue paper, use towels. Instead of, cleaning your kitchen and everything with tissue papers, you use towels and wash and reuse them. It's as simple as that. And wherever you go outside also, carry your own water bottle, carry your own handkerchief. Do you remember that your parents used to use handkerchief and not tissue papers? You should get back to that practice. Next. So remodel with green building choices wherever possible. Make things that is good for your children. The next. So chemical-free products, do it yourself. We're going to teach you in this event. Next. And finally, your food next. So it should be very, very important. There is no planet B as of now, until you believe Elon Musk. Next. So as far as food is concerned, we'll have a half-day session on food, but eat seasonal, buy local, and be traditional in your food habits. This is one line that will give you health 24/7 and all good aspects in your life with this one single line. Always have seasonal food, buy the local grown food, which is devoid of any preservative agents, and be traditional in your food habits. Your biology, your body responses, your hormones are the ones that will run if you have your traditional foods. Anybody with having the genes of that traditional foods, if you have those foods, you will never have hormonal imbalances, you will never have any issues in your pregnancy. The next one. So, these are some very small topics, very small things that I introduced in my first lecture. But then, they seem to be very small. It is important that we understand that smaller things have more value, and smaller things are very important. Smaller things, if you take care, you will have bigger results and better results in future. So we will go forward with the next session for today, which is by Ms. Shushmita. She's from Lilac Insights, and she's going to take you through some tips and tricks and aspects of how to have your thoughts in line. And mental wellness is very, very important, and it's one of the best way to keep you healthy, happy, and progressive living.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm Sushmita. I'm a health psychologist and art therapist. So today we are going to engage in some interesting art activities. But before that, I'd like to ask you all a question. How many of you all are artists over here? Okay. So the ones who did not raise their hand, non-artists, don't worry. Art therapy has got nothing to do with being an artist. It's only got to do with creativity. And every individual has this creative aspect inside them. These are those aspects that you help an individual with problems or difficult situations, and really help one love themselves. Because we may not have words every time to explain what we're going through, but art is one such medium that can easily explain our feelings, our thoughts, the actual inner state very easily. Right? So the moment you're able to do that also, it gives us a sense of accomplishment. That's how it's therapeutic. All right. So before we get started with the art activities, there are a few questions that I'd like to ask you all. Okay. If you could use one word or image to represent the idea of birth, what would it be? Anyone? Yes, yes. Mic, please. Mic, please. Yep. I should be able to hear.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It's just Earth. Earth. Yeah,
Earth.
like the Earth
Okay.
image, yes.
And why? What made you say Earth like that?
Because it is the first one, right? Which came into existence before the human beings or before anything. Earth is the first one which came into existence, and after that, maybe plants and everything, and after that, human beings.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. Anyone else? Her. Okay, we'll come to you next.
Hi, am I audible? So I would associate with the word of miracle,
Okay.
because I think birth is something which is not very, replicable. So it is only unique to women who can
Absolutely.
actually create life. And no matter if we say, men are, good or bad or whatnot, but nothing replaces the power that a woman has to create life, which is just amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Right there. Okay. 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 We'll come to you.
I refer to like the development of a seed which we sow into a plant, like different stages. Even in the pregnancy process also, everything would be related to the same, like how egg is formed and how it is developed, all the body parts to the baby, and then giving birth. It's nothing but the plant which will be grown up and into a tree, again giving fruits.
Amazing, amazing. It's really nice. Thank you. To him.
So I believe it's smile and happiness, and of course the completeness and togetherness. So whenever there is a newborn coming in the family, so we feel like we are complete now. So smile and happiness is the one thing which I feel associate.
Very simple. So nice. To her, to her. Okay.
Hi. So I think one of the very first association with respect to our first pregnancy was basically just hope at dawn, if you get what I mean. So it's just basically being at peace, whatever happens, right? It just gives you motivation to move forward, gives you a reason to think beyond what you would probably think. It gives you a hope to see a better future. So those are kind of two words that I associated with hope and dawn. So that's pretty much what we look at. Yeah.
Thank you so much. To her, behind you.
I would like to relate with smallest thing, taking the more space in the room of heart.
Okay, so sweet.
Hi. I'll associate it with a simple breath.
Simple?
Breathe, how we breathe and how we take air in and out. Because during pregnancy, they go through a lot of things. And breathing is something which is really important. At
the
same
most
time,
important thing.
Yeah, at the same time, you also, sometimes feel that kind of a breath in you. The type of breath they are actually taking. Although it's not something which you can see, but it's the moments which you can actually observe. So I think the change in breath, the change in the nature, where you are is something which is important.
All right.
According to me, in one word, merging two souls into one memorable soul, where we can see our what we'll say our character into them.
A part of you.
A part of our life. Two soul merging into one memorable soul.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Last over there. Oh. Okay.
when I think about birth, it's like a cycle, birth and then death, birth and end. So it's like reliving the life. So when I enter into that new stage of motherhood, I would definitely think I would be reliving each moment when the child grows along with me. So it's like reliving the moment again.
Absolutely, absolutely. Last. Thank you so much.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Like after my wife pregnancy journey, I closely come to know how my mother struggled for my birth. I closely see in that situation. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that with us over here. Okay, last two we'll be taking. Then there are more questions. Here in the middle.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
For me, it's like uncovering superpower. Like when we come in this stage, we feel like our body and our spirit are capable of doing great things. That we never understand that we had capability of this. We only understand when we come into this stage. So it gives us that confidence and that optimistic things that I want to share.
Absolutely, it's the most unique experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel it's human empowerment. I mean, God has given us strength to do to God's thing. That's what Brahma can create and we can create. That is the only thing it can exist.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, last question will be, okay.
I think it's the mindset because I believe in the birth of thoughts first, which can be put into actions later.
Yes,
So I
absolutely.
think it's completely about our mindset of growing our thoughts. Yeah.
All right, one last will be taken. You can answer the next one.
I represent with rainbow. How many
Okay.
colors are there in rainbow? When birth happens in home, those many colors come into life and life will be more colorful and meaningful. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, I'll go to the next question. If you could share a funny or heartwarming moment since, in this journey of being pregnant, what would that be? If anyone would like to share. Okay, her.
Hi all. When I
Hello.
see my first scan, I see like tiny feet, tiny hands and all. I was in shock, like how baby was growing in my small tummy and how he or she get the air and all. That could be the funny moment.
So sweet. Adu.
Hello everyone. Yeah, the pregnancy pillow which he brought for myself, but he's using that himself. That was the funniest thing.
Okay.
So what we will do is sometimes we will talk with our baby in the belly, right?
Oh.
I think every parents will do that. And one time what I did is like I told to my baby that I will beat your mother.
Okay.
He or she didn't respond it.
Okay.
But when my wife told the same thing that I will beat your father, he just kicked.
The baby is smart.
Yes. That is the best moment what we had till now.
Behind. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'll just take a couple of minutes of your time.
Sure, sure.
So, my first delivery, I'm second time mom.
Okay.
So, that was a breech delivery done by Shilpi Reddy ma'am. So, the moment I delivered, my husband got fainted and all the nurses around me had to rush back to him so that they helped him and they left me on the bed. So, there was only one doctor with me, Ankita, on stitching my things, but then everyone was around him. So that was funniest and also a very heartwarming moment for me to see.
That's really sweet. That's really sweet.
Thank you.
Of course, pregnancy is an experience not just belonging to the mother, but also people close, right?
Hi all. I think only the funny moment we can expect is like the shopping thing. It will get reduced while she was pregnant. That's one thing I can share about it.
Okay. Okay, her, because, sure.
Yeah, so I'll share both the moments, a heartwarming one and also a funny one.
Sure, sure.
Heartwarming is the baby does a lot of activity, right? And we usually talk to the baby. So whenever I have any kind of pain or any kind of, activity, and my husband just touches my tummy and speaks to the baby, it's all good, all normal. And if I try to replicate that, there's no thing changing. So that's very unusual for me. And the funny part is that moms are expected to gain weight. I am gaining some weight, but along with me, I also see my husband gaining the same amount of weight. So whenever we, weigh ourselves, we are like on the same number. Basically, if I am, for example, 54, he will be 74. And it increases month by month. Thank you.
So sweet. To her, front. Oh.
So one thing that I can share is like my first one gave a name to my baby in the womb.
Okay.
It's a funny name. Whenever she feels like talking to the baby, she comes to the tummy and says, "What are you doing?" with a funny name. I can't reveal the funny name, but it's a funny
absolutely.
name.
What seems close to you? That's how pet names are born, right?
Yeah, she used to talk, and then the baby feels like he or she kicks in the womb, and she says the baby is moving. So those kind of things are funny for me.
So sweet. Okay, please take the mic.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
So whenever I try to sleep, whether on the left or the right side, because basically in pregnancy they say that you have to sleep on left or right side. So whenever my stomach touches the bed more, my baby starts kicking me. Like, no, this is not the right position. Then again I turn the other side, and again the same thing happens, The whole night the same thing happens, and I don't know how to sleep in the right position. But still, this is the funny thing I experienced. Thank you.
So nice. Okay, last two questions we'll be taking.
My funny moment is the first scan when I heard my baby heartbeat. I was so happy that after coming home, I asked my husband, can we get that machine in our house to hear that heartbeat? Then he said, it's not like normal human being heartbeat. You can't hear it now. That's my moment.
So sweet. Thank you for sharing. One last. You'll get next question.
So actually we've been married for 1.5 years, and I missed my period for only one day. So
Okay.
obviously I was not hoping, just because after only one day we won't be getting a result. So it's morning 4:30 a.m. and I had the urge that I need to test. So I had the test, it was positive. So
Okay.
I was crying, I came to him and I was showing him that kit, the 2 lines, and he was like, what happened? He's not realizing it. I mean, like in all the movies or ads, we know that if 2 lines, it's pregnancy.
Yes,
Then I told him that, no, you're becoming a father. Then we both started crying in happiness.
That's so sweet. Okay. Next question I'll ask. Because this can, keep going on. All right. If there's a piece of advice that you have received about your pregnancy, or if there's something like you'd like to share, what is that? Please give it to her.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. The thing is, firstly, I got ectopic, and one tube got removed. After that, my husband he said only one thing. Believe in God, we will have a baby. Within 8 months, he motivated, he helped, everything he did, like a father, mother, every human being. And within 8 months, we got.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. That too without any, what we call that one?
Treatments.
Without any treatment, anything, naturally and healthily. And when we came to know that I'm going to be pregnant, we got very tensed. Because once the ectopic had been occurred, it will be recurable, right? That's why. And we got, after 13 to 15 days, the doctor literally, she is saying, ma'am, we can't see the baby right now because only 12 days, right? We can't say that totally the baby is in womb. After that, 1 month, we came to know that that baby is forming in the womb only. It's not ectopic. And at that time, really, I got a peaceful mind and peaceful advice from my husband. He said only one thing, we are going to have a baby within no time by the God's grace. He used to motivate me and he used to make peaceful, means we will roam. Like a peaceful places like walking tracks or else the temples, whatever it may be.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Let's have a round of applause for you and your husband. Right? Anyone?
I think one advice what I got and I would also like to give is stop Googling because these days we overthink
That is for
a lot.
anything.
we as a first time mothers overthink a lot and it's not good, a healthy thing to overthink a lot when you are pregnant. Be peaceful and only thing is any doubt ask your in-laws or parents but not Google. Thanks.
Yes, absolutely. Her.
Thank you. So one advice or one very common advice that people keep giving is eat for two. I'm sure everyone would have heard the same.
Yes, yes.
But like the doctor advises and like everyone says, eat how much you can eat.
Of
Never
course.
eat beyond that. Gain a healthy weight, approximately 10 to 15 kgs like they say. And that's the only thing I would like to keep telling people forward and reminding my husband as well that I should eat for myself.
Yes,
That's about it.
absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I would like to give only one advice. I'm a working woman. I'll travel every day to the office.
Okay.
So most of the people say that you shouldn't go out or you shouldn't take any physical stress. But I feel it helped me a lot to be active in every day. I walk through the metro stations and all. So I just advise if you are active and if you are healthy, so go physical, do some physical activity. Like most of them say that to me. I'm in my 7th month right now. So they say take leave and sleep at home so that you can have healthy pregnancy and all. But all these are just myths. So trust your body, trust yourself. If you're mentally strong, you can do anything. That's it. Thank you.
Hi. Here. Hello.
Okay.
Hi. Myself, Priyanka, and my husband. Hello. Yeah. I'm glad I'm going to share my previous experience of my pregnancy. This is my second pregnancy, wherein my first pregnancy had a high-risk pregnancy. I had to face a HELP syndrome, something which is very close to preeclampsia. It may occur in any trimester. I had to face in 3rd trimester, where all my vitals were on a higher side. My platelets were going down, and my liver enzymes and every, the blood cells and all, everything was on a higher side. So it was completely a high-risk pregnancy. So at the end, they had to go for the C-section. Well, mentally, I was ready to give a normal delivery. I was totally fixed that I have to give a normal delivery at any cost. But the thing is, my organs and my body, physically, it couldn't support. If at all I had to give for the normal delivery, they have to wait for more 10 hours or something for the labor pains and all. So the doctors couldn't wait for so long, so they had to go for the emergency C-section, which was, I was completely disappointed. But the good part was me and my baby was absolutely fine. We had no issues. And I had a healthy and a happy baby. So from my end, all the pretty mothers to be, I want you to focus on your diet. Like Shilpi ma'am has conveyed, physical and mental wellness is absolutely required. So here, when you focus on your, what you call the organic or a healthy diet, everything comes into the pace. All your organs will be on a stable and your mental peace and everything will be stable. So firstly, you focus on your diet, the healthy diet and organic diet. Rest, everything will be balanced. So I'm glad this is a platform for me to share my previous experience, and I'm so happy.
Thank you so
thank
much.
this to Shilpi ma'am. And be careful, all moms. And happy delivery, happy pregnancy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, one last question we'll take.
Hi.
Okay.
So the best advice I got from my dad, he said that a child's brain will be developed 80% in the womb. So as per our Vedic scriptures and all, like for example Abhimanyu, and Bhakta Prahlad, so they learned everything inside our womb. So in the same way, if we teach everything when they are in the womb, or whatever it is, the positive qualities, the positive thinking, everything they will learn in the womb. So that was the best advice I got, and I have been practicing it since my starting of the pregnancy. Yeah.
Okay,
Hello.
one last.
Hello. Here it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The advice from Shilpi ma'am, it is of about the oxygen levels in the home. The things are like, it's for my wife, it's she can't able to the breathe. The thing after coming to the Shilpi ma'am, we able to know like increasing more plants in the home helps me. Like it will now everything got set. Within 10 days, she able to stay in the home in a better way.
Absolutely. Well-being is a combination of physical, mental, environmental, spiritual, social, everything. Okay.
So good morning, everyone. The best advice I got was from my father-in-law. So once we realized that we were pregnant, my wife was very much willing to go to her hometown against the doctor's advice. My doctor advised at this moment she can't travel for at least the next 2-3 months. She was planning like, I'll go in a car, I'll go in a flight and all. Just my father-in-law said to both of us, these days it's getting hard to get pregnant early on in your marriage. When you get one, take care of your pregnancy. I think that was the best ever advice I ever got, we ever got. So I just wanted to reiterate, never go against your doctor's advice. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So now I think we'll end it there and get started with some art activities. Right? So the first activity, I hope all of you have gotten your sheets ready, right? Yeah. So the first activity is called a walk through life. So in this activity, it is divided into 3 tasks. First, you have to draw yourself, your child self. Okay, all 3 are self-portraits. Your child self, your teenage self, and your current adult self. Now, the intention behind this is when you embrace parenthood, we always check for reference points. Like we go back to our childhood, how our mother was, how environment was, what kind of thinking did we have and everything. So it's important to embrace ourselves first, to embrace the child, right? All right. We'll be taking 15 minutes for this activity. Get start coloring.
Now, there's one condition also. If you're using a particular color for, say, childhood, you can't repeat that in the other two portraits. It has to be one single color. Can I repeat? Oh, it's okay. So, you are to draw 3 drawings of yourself. Okay? First, as how you were as a child. Just go back to that phase, think about how you were, what kind of things did you like, how did you look like, those things. Then teenage self, same thing. Go back to that teenage phase. What did you like? What kind of thoughts did you have? How did you look like? An adult is your current self. Yeah, you can divide the sheet into 3 halves and draw. One age, one color. For example, if I choose this color for childhood, you can't repeat that for the other ages. No, the mother is to draw. The sheets will be given to you.
Yeah.
Hello. This activity is all about reflection. Please do not discuss. This is about how you were as a child and you were as a teenager and adult. How many of you all have completed? Okay. We'll wait for a few moments.
Announcement, a small announcement. There are refreshments served on the right hand side, both in the lower level and in the middle level also. There is a snack and a thirst quencher, a mint drink and a protein snack that has been served. You all can go and have it. Anybody who's hungry can go and have it. Once the activity is finished, you can have your food, have the snack also. Anybody hungry, you can go and get it. Okay? The corridors are quite wide enough and there are a lot of steps. You can be seated outside and have there and then come inside. Okay?
All right. How many of you all have finished? Great. Now let's move on to the second activity. It's a very simple activity. It's called Color My Heart. So all you have to do is draw a heart shape. All right? And in that, you can make divisions. What all does your heart have? At this moment, what are you feeling? Okay. You're supposed to draw your heart. Very simple. Draw a heart shape. All right. In that, you can make segments. Divide it into what all, because pregnancy is such a overwhelming journey. So many emotions, so many feelings come in. So each segment can represent that. And each segment can be of a different color. So let's see how colorful your heart is. Yes? Yeah, the second activity is called Color My Heart. So you're basically drawing a heart shape, all right, and making segments. I have an example. Actually, I'll just show that. Something like this. Can you all see? So you've made segments. Each segment represents something which is there in your heart. And you can color those segments in separate colors. Have you all finished? Those who have finished can raise their hands. Okay. Sure. Take your time. Okay. Let's move on to the final activity. All right. Those who are still drawing, you can keep it aside. That can be completed anytime. The final activity over here, I'm giving you ample space to be creative. All right? This task is called A Letter to My Baby. Now, since it's an art activity, you can't use words. So, how would you write a letter to your baby? Through colors. There is no right or wrong in this activity. You can be as creative as you want. Only colors. It could be a drawing of how you feel about your baby or what kind of relationship. Again, it's completely on your creativity. No words. Once you've finished, if there are any experiences that you'd like to share, please do. Third activity is called A Letter to My Baby. And over here, you can use anything but words. No words to be used, but you have to write a letter to your baby. So this is completely on your creativity. Yes. How creative are you? Those who have finished can share their experiences if they'd like to.
Yeah, thanks Sushmita for these art activities. Especially you given three kind of scenarios here. The first one is of stages, right? So when she's drawing those things, we came back to our old things like how parents we treated for us and how we need to take care about our child's right. That is the one good stage for us. And second one is like a heart symbols. You make it and stages like how the things you are thinking about now, right? So when we are thinking like so many activities are coming to our mind, but the thing is like we are selecting those carefully to chosen things what we have to do for them. And the last one, like most of the people here written their love letters to her fiancés and their like mothers also, like, but now we are giving love letter to our baby. That is a very special one, really. Thanks so much for this opportunity. Thank you Shilpi ma'am as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Excuse me, over here. Oh, okay, sure.
Hi. So the first one is like stages of our life, right? Uh, I want to show everyone this one. So these are the three stages. One is childhood, second is teenage, and third is present. So first one is childhood. That is the start of our journey where we only have happiness. We will see happiness in everything. Like a sky, it always seems beautiful. So that's why we represent it with blue color. And the second one is like a teenager. So that's where our original journey starts. That's where we start dreaming. So that's why we represent it with green, where it starts. And the last one is like present one. Yeah, I can say it's too dangerous. Because we surrounded with tensions, responsibilities, pressures, everything. So like it's like a danger zone. Maybe it is just like pull stop for our journey also. where it, and
No, it can be a start of something new also.
yes. Yeah, so that is the thing. And the next one is like, just want to represent the heart. So we represented the heart like this. Heart inside a heart with like with different things. On top of that, we are having the sad, happiness, family, and everything. So inside of everything, we have love.
Very
because,
beautiful.
Yes. When we like combine everything, then only love comes.
Yes, very
Even,
right.
yes,
Rightly
that is
said.
our representation. And the last one is like, I will show you in a few minutes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you so much for this opportunity. I mean, I never had a chance to, sit and think what I was or, what I want to be or what is that I want to give to my child. But this actually opportunity helped me to think through a lot of things. So, so the first thing where we had to depict the 3 stages of ourselves. The first stage was all in blue, the happy-go-lucky girl who's always playing around, not bothered about anything, nothing about life or something. And teenage, I had a very rough teenage because of some family situations. So my teenage was all of questions, family, responsibilities, ranks, universities and all that. So, but then that ambition and direction, or that girl with a lot of pressures, the way I shaped my life or future that I dreamt of was something that I was able to see, after getting my job or, getting into the college that I dreamt of. Now I have hopes, dreams, all in orange and green. The boy I wanted in my life, I have him. The job that I wanted, the accomplishments that I wanted to do, I have all that with me. And then after this, after conceiving, I'm all happy. I have this contentment. I'm all positive. So the girl which was started is not the same now. So after all these experiences, while drawing this, I was only thinking that what I lacked, I should not be giving it to my child. So I should make sure that, okay, this phase of life, they're going to experience this. I would ensure that they are not going through that, the negative aspect of whatever was there. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for sharing.
And the second thing is the heart. Its first thing is full of happy. The blue depicts happiness. And the little corner in the heart is the fear, the little fear that I have. And the violet color depicts the stress that you usually have. And then the maroon color is, you have a lot of changes, hormonal and all that. So you tend to be vulnerable sometimes. So that part. And that complete green color is the feeling of completeness that I'm having now. And the last sheet, which is the letter to my baby, I wanted to depict it as a spectrum. Life is a spectrum. So the blue color is gratitude. I want to thank them for choosing me and my husband as parents. And then the pink color is the assurance that we would give to them that their life is definitely going to be great. And we are going to make amazing parents for them. And the third spectrum is of multiple colors. That is, we are going to have a colorful life together as a family. And the green one is, I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for that little love. I just wanted to have them and experience them. So these are the 3 things. And I'm really very happy to be doing this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hi. Hi, all of you. And the first activity, I am representing this with a tree. First of all, everyone starting birthing. Like I representing it as a sprout. And teenage is the tree with light green color. and the young and later. I represent it with dark green and some fruits like this. So a sprout needs sunlight, water and some minerals to growing and becoming a plant or tree. And teenage requires, that means the plant requires some extra minerals and extra water and extra sunlight to giving fruits. So I represent it like this. From sprouting to fruiting, a tree requires water, sunlight and some minerals. Same way, from birth time to young age, we need some kind of support to grow up and build up our personality, like some morals and some support from our family members, especially with the parents and the grandparents too. So these are, I like to represent this.
So beautiful.
I'm very
So
happy for
deep.
this. Thank you.
So it's a request. I want everybody to write their contestant number on the sheet, and we would be collecting those sheets. Okay? Please write the contestant number, and we will be collecting this sheet shortly.
And my second activity, to represent my heart. I represent my heart like this. There are so many thoughts and so many responsibilities now I have in my first chamber to grow my children. And second one, teaching some ethics and morals to my kids is very, very important thing. And some financial plannings for my kids' future and my future too, after becoming old. And build my career, some housewife responsibilities, and maintain my family health, to give some good organic and healthy food, like these things. And third activity, I will share you with few minutes of. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Thank you so much for the opportunity. It gave us time to reflect. Actually, we don't get much time to sit and actually think across what we were and how do we want our children to be, especially how we were in the beginning. So here's our first activity. So I have depicted my childhood in pink color with a playground, a small playground, because that time I was very, free. I was like all tension free. I used to enjoy a lot, play a lot. So that was my childhood. Teenage is more in purple because that is when I discovered that's my favorite color, and that's when you discover what's all that you like. And I was very studious at that time, so it's all surrounded by books. And now in adulthood, I have represented it in red and yellow because I feel those are colors of love, hope and sunshine, along with my partner, wherein both of us take interest in doing few things together, which is gardening, cooking, working, so I've depicted all of that as well. The second activity, colors and the chambers of my heart, or I would say our heart. The major portion is taken by the baby because I feel not only in the womb, but in our heart also the baby is growing day by day, wherein love acquires the major quotient along with a lot of emotions, that is gratefulness. We are very thankful to God for giving us this opportunity. Happiness, emotional at the same time, very nervous, fun and newness. And to depict the third activity, I would like my husband to share the same.
Hello. Hi, so I'm not sure if you can see it, but I've tried to write the letter using just symbols. So it starts with a waving hand and then a heart over which I put some sweets. It means hi, sweetheart. Then I've tried to depict ourselves, then a symbol of gratefulness and, like being blessed. After that, I made again a hand symbol followed by an om, a gift box, a puppy, and a cake. So it means you, my baby, are our God gift and our cutie pie. So in that order. And the last sentence is a heart within a hand, a rainbow of tree, a clock with a minus sign, and again a small hand with a heart. So it means mom and dad will take care of you. We'll have a lot of fun. That is a rainbow. We'll grow together. That depends on the plant. The clock and the minus sign represents timeless, and again the heart with the hand is love. So that's how it goes.
So beautiful.
Thank you.
Hi, ma'am.
Next.
This is Samata. Okay. Hi, everyone. 3 stages. When I am small, I am totally with mom only. I miss my mom very badly. And in second stage, తెలుగులో మాట్లాడచ్చా? నాకు డ్యాన్స్ అంటే చాలా ఇష్టం. నేను ఎలా అంటే ఎక్కడ వెళ్తే అక్కడ నేనే కనిపించాలి అని చెప్పేసి స్టేజ్ పైకి ఎక్కేసి డ్యాన్స్ చేసి పాట పాడేసి అసలుకి ఆ స్టేజ్ అనేది మళ్ళీ రాదు లైఫ్లో. మళ్ళీ థర్డ్ స్టేజ్లో నేను ఎప్పుడైతే మామ్ అవుతున్నా అని నాకు తెలిసిందో ఆ మూమెంట్ నుంచి నేను మా మమ్మీని ఎంత మిస్ అవుతున్నానో, నా బేబీని తలుచుకొని ఎంత హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నానో, మళ్ళీ నా బేబీ మా మమ్మీ రూపంలో పుడుతుందేమో అని చాలా చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నాను. ఇది థర్డ్ స్టేజ్.
చాలా అందంగా గీశారు మీరు.
హార్ట్ని నేను పార్ట్స్గా డివైడ్ చేశాను. ఫస్ట్ రిలేషన్షిప్, ఫస్ట్ లవ్, మై బేబీకి లవ్. తర్వాత రిలేషన్షిప్, తనకి రిలేషన్షిప్స్ అంటే ఎలా ఉంటుంది ఏంటి అనేది ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేసి నేర్పిస్తాను. హ్యాపీగా ఎలా ఉండాలి, రిలేషన్షిప్స్తోనే ఎలా ఉండాలి, అలా హ్యాపీనెస్ అనేది ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను. ఆయన గుడ్ హెల్త్, గుడ్ ఫుడ్, మళ్ళీ మెడిటేషన్ నేర్పిస్తాను. నా బేబీకి చిన్నప్పటి నుంచే మెడిటేషన్ అవన్నీ నేర్పిస్తాను. ఎక్సర్సైజ్, జూంబా డ్యాన్స్ నాకు చాలా పిచ్చి, నా పాప కూడా అదే పిచ్చి ఉండాలని అనుకుంటున్నాను. అండ్ యోగా, మోటివేషన్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాను. ఏ దాంట్లో కూడా తను తక్కువ కాదు, నువ్వు తక్కువ అయినా కూడా నువ్వు ఎలా అయినా గెట్ ఆన్ అవుతావు అని చెప్పేసి మోటివేట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాను. దిస్ వన్ మా బేబీ గురించి లవ్ లెటర్.
సో బ్యూటిఫుల్.
తనని ఎప్పుడు నేను నా ప్రాణంలాగా ప్రొటెక్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాను. నా హ్యాండ్స్ ఎప్పుడు తన పైన ఉంటుంది. తనని ఎప్పుడు రక్షిస్తూ ఉంటాను. నా హార్ట్ అండ్ మా బ్రదర్ ఉన్నాడు, బ్రదర్ అండ్ ఫాదర్, అందరూ హార్ట్లో నువ్వు ఎప్పుడు ఉంటావు బేటా అని చెప్పేసి ఇలా దించాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Hi, baby here. So, I took blue color for past like childhood. Why I took blue color is like childhood is everything is like dreamy. I want to become.
I observed most of you have drawn blue for childhood.
Yeah, okay. Because everything is dreamy. Like I want to become this, I want to do that, and everything like there is no tensions, and there is nothing, only enjoyment, and we don't care about our futures, just enjoyment with our childhood friends and families. The second one I took as a red because this is the stage where we have to think about our career. We're starting thinking about our career, where lots of assignment from the work and schools, college, and we addicted to social media and the music and everything. The third one I took as a green, that is like future. And now we are in the stage, like we are getting married and we have so much of responsibilities. And the family relationships, like while we are doing work, we also maintain our relationships and everything. And the same way, we also think about our future childs for their schools and universities and how we are going to, help them in studies. And yeah, these all comes under the responsibilities. And the second one, which currently going through in my heart, the different shade of thoughts. The one is positive energy, which comes from music, prayers, and the dance. And the second one is mood swings. It's like cranky and, these mood swings all depend on husband, and we are putting on husband only, and the families also. And the third one is medicines. Always we have a thought of mind or heart, like the timing of medicines, we took it or not. And also I feel motivated right now while doing these events and everything. And the food cravings. And the green I present as a, like as Shilpi ma'am said, like do the gardening and food and everything. So I was thought about that also. And yeah, some fear also there about the future, like delivery and all that. So this is the second one. And third one, I painted as a seasonal. I draw as a sun, where I can tell my child that the one season will be like brightness, full of bright light. Everything is on higher side, a very positive, where we get everything what we thought. The second one is raining, the falls and everything, like ups and downs, like it may be positive or it may be negative. So the third one is the tree, the falling of leaves, where completely a downside, which the child may get motivated by family or parents. And the rainbow is different shades of colors and emotions. And the last one is snow, which we have to be together every time. Like if the snow is falling outside, we have to be together in the house. So yeah, this is uniqueness. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, one final.
Yeah.
Then we'll have to end it over here.
The first drawing which I have drawn is my childhood pic, which I have mostly remembered, with white frock and pink dots. And mostly I'll play with the toy, which I have kept in this art. And one milk bottle is also there. Always my mom told that after drinking your milk, you'll just throw the bottle to the wall and you'll break every time the bottle. So that's why we brought one steel bottle for you, milk bottle. So still now it having the bottle in my home. So that was so memorable for me. So that was the art. And the next one is in my teenage. Every time I want to maintain a perfect uniform at the time. So that was most remember for me. So then I used to draw that one. And now as being a mom, with the blue color I have represented, I was in dream like for the future. That's why I have represent like that. And coming to my second art, Color My Heart. Here I have mentioned whether he's a boy or girl. He's my Shona. So mid of the heart I have mentioned him or her. And the remaining part which I have filled with my love, means my husband and my mom, dad, controlling my emotions, thinking about my career, and also planning for the baby future, and so many like a little empty heart and empty mind is also there in my inside, and daily routines, and also thinking about exercise, healthy diet, and also for the normal delivery, being very active, and myself. And also here I mentioned be a good human being, and good humanity I want to teach to my child, and also interested in Garbha Sanskar mostly about my future child. So I have filled these colors with my thoughts. And coming to my last art, that is,
one way with a number of disturbances like thrown stones, and one way with colorful with plants and birds, trees, and mid of that, one of the hand is mine and one of the hand is my husband. With love, we are looking for a child, whether he's a girl or boy. We are giving the option to our child to choose the way for the future. At whatever the decision he'll take, we are with him or her. Like my father told for me, when I want to take one decision, I'll just go in front of my father and I'll just say, Dad, I want to do this, Dad, I want to do that. So they'll know, they're having the experience, they'll know, they'll guide us. But still, we are choosing what we want, right? So at the time, he says that whatever the decision you are going to take, whether it's a good or bad, he'll explain the good thing and also the bad thing. So after telling those inputs, he'll give the option to me to choose the better option. So whatever the option you have chosen, based on that, I'll be there for you. So the same thing I want to give to my child. Like whether they are going for a wrong way, okay, let them face that, let them experience that. We are as a parent with you. I want to give the promise to my child. Yeah, we both.
So beautiful.
Thank you.
All right, we are ending it over here. Thank you all for participating in this workshop. I want each of you to give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's activity. So please hand over all your sheets. Do not forget to write your number on it. And we will take the pictures of all the drawings and we'll make a file. And now I welcome Brahma Kumari, Vasanta Sister Garu, for the next talk. And she's a very interesting human being whose smile is what I like. And she's always very positive. And she's one of the force behind me coming back to Brahma Kumaris again and again and again. Over to you, please.
Thank you. Om Shanti. Can you all repeat along with me? Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Good afternoon. Is your afternoon good? Good? Yes? You're enjoying? Yeah? So, special welcome to you to this peaceful, powerful, peace-filled vibrations in Shanti Sarovar. You all like the place? Yes? What made you feel good here? Peace? Yeah? You all are busy in something? Writing something? Acha. What did you like here? Full of greenery. Okay. Spacious and peaceful. Happy faces. You're also being very happy, right? Yeah. What else made you feel good here? Huh? Calmness. At the back? You're feeling something or positive vibes? Making your thoughts share with everyone? Yeah. What else? Yeah, you're away from all the hustle and bustle of everyday life. So
this is time for yourself. Yeah? Okay. So why do you think Shilpi ma'am has put this program in this campus, and even Brahma Kumaris are also included in this program? Huh? Because there are so many things. This is integrated program. One thing is physically, whatever you need to do. Doctors are there, lot of caregivers are there who is giving you a lot of care in that way. How to take care of these special days, how you have to be, what to eat, dietitians are there now, psychologist is there, and so many other aspects are also there. But why this aspect also is given? Yeah? Because it is said, as you think, so shall you become. Yes? As you think, so shall you become. Right? So, in this period, not only you are becoming like that, but you are creating a small baby angel also like that. So it is very important, very essential what you are spending your mind in. So in this way, Brahma Kumari is also here to guide you how to take care of your thoughts and emotions at this time. That is why Brahma Kumaris also is here. Okay. So next, so two things usually people think in this time. Of course, would be mothers as well as fathers thinking about this area. And even the whole family also is thinking in these two lines. Two things. One thing is, first thing, normal delivery हो. या उसके लिए ही मैम बहुत सारी चीज़ें कर रहे हैं और आपको बता रहे हैं और कोई कॉम्प्लिकेशंस नहीं हो, बहुत इजी डिलीवरी हो. एंड सेकेंड थिंग, व्हाट इज द सेकेंड थिंग? व्हाट इज द सेकेंड थिंग एवरीवन इज थिंकिंग ऑफ? हेल्दी बेबी हो. या राइट? हेल्दी बेबी. एवरीवन थिंकिंग द सेम और ओनली दोस कपल्स? Everyone thinking the same? Healthy baby ho. And no complications must be there in this time. So these two things commonly, not only the mothers, even the fathers, even the family also is thinking the same lines. Right? Okay. Now, we will have a small activity, mental activity. Sitting quietly, visualize. Right? What you want to see in your baby. Okay? Right? So in this, put some virtues, what you want to see in your baby. And second thing, your relationship with the baby or the baby's relationship with you, which is very important. Huh? Baby healthy hai, but sunta hi nahi hai. Baby healthy है, लेकिन मैं जो बोलती हूँ वो मानता ही नहीं है. किसी को चाहिए ऐसा? कोई चाहते हैं ऐसे? बेबी हेल्दी है, लेकिन अंडरस्टैंडिंग ही नहीं है. लेकिन वो बहुत क्रैंकी है, या हर चीज़ मुझे ही चाहिए, दूसरों के साथ मिंगल ही नहीं होता है. तो ये क्यों एग्जाम्पल्स दे रही हूँ? आप जब अभी बैठते हैं 2 मिनट, विजुअलाइज करें what elements you want in your baby. Yeah? So not only health, but what kind of virtues you want in your baby. And second thing, what kind of relationship the baby you want, means when he or she comes in the picture with everyone, how the relationship must be. And what else you want to have? Just create a picture. Your relationship with the baby as well as how the baby's relationship with me as well as everyone. देख रहे हैं? ये मेंटल पिक्चराइजेशन, इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. आप जो देखना चाहते हैं भविष्य में, वो जो देखना है अभी देख के पहले, क्योंकि वॉट एवर यू सी राइट नाउ, दैट विल बी द प्रेजेंट इन द फ्यूचर. Whatever you are visualizing about the future now will be present coming down in future lines. Okay? Sit down. Now you finished all your work. Sit down for a few moments. Take time for yourself now and see how you want your baby to be. So इसमें सब कुछ देख रहे हैं, not only just physical, what attributes, what qualities you want in your baby to be, what relationships, how he means, how the angel to be. So see that qualities. देखा आपने? देखा? देख रहे हैं? Yes or no? Yes. Why I am asking this is, we want to design our dresses, yeah? We want to design our haircuts, we want to design our homes, we want to design our all the sets. Whatever we use in our families, in our homes, we want to design all those things. Have you ever thought a designer baby? Have you ever thought a designer baby? हाँ, हो सकता है या नहीं? हो सकता है या नहीं? Is it possible or not to create a designer baby? हाँ, new concept है ना? हाँ, you design everything in the world, how you want to have, but जिसको आप 2-3 महीने यूज़ करो या कभी कभी पहनते हैं या उसके लिए या कभी यूज़ करते हैं, उसके लिए इतना जी जान से प्रोग्रामिंग कर देते हैं. या जिसको आप जन्म दे रहे हैं, जो आपके साथ जीवन बिताने वाले हैं, जिनके लिए आप इतना कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इतना मेहनत कर रहे हैं, हाउ मच एवर यू आर मेकिंग एफर्ट नाउ, दैट इज फॉर हू? बट उसके लिए जो बाहर की चीज़ें, हाँ वो सब चाहिए. ड्रेस कैसा होना चाहिए, अभी प्रोडक्ट्स रखे हैं, वो सब कैसा होना चाहिए, कैसे खाना चाहिए, कैसे रहना चाहिए, आप कैसे एक्सरसाइज करना चाहिए, आपको डाइट कैसे होना चाहिए, ऑल दिस थिंग्स आर वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. बट डोंट फॉरगेट हाउ योर माइंड सेट टू बी. बाहर के सेट तो क्रिएट कर दिए, but have you ever thought of how my mindset to be, because you are giving a birth to an angel? So what qualities have you created in the baby? क्या देखा आपके बेबी में? क्या होना चाहिए? कैसे बेबी को देखा? अभी जब विजुअलाइज किया आपने, कैसे बेबी को देखा? कैसे बेबी? How is your baby? थोड़ा सा लाउड. हैप्पी बेबी. अच्छा, वेरी गुड. यस, हाँ जी, क्या बोला? फुल ऑफ लव. द बेबी टू बी फुल ऑफ लव. सो यू हैव विजुअलाइज दैट बेबी फुल ऑफ लव. व्हाट एल्स? स्माइलिंग बेबी. फुल ऑफ पीस. आप स्पिरिचुअल प्लेस में आए मैम, सब पीस, लव, हैप्पीनेस वही बोल रहे हैं. वारे वाह. पैसा नहीं चाहिए, स्मार्टनेस नहीं हो, बोल्ड, कॉन्फिडेंट या अच्छा पढ़ा लिखा, कोई नहीं बोल रहे हैं. फुल ऑफ हैप्पीनेस, फुल ऑफ पीस, फुल ऑफ जॉय. वारे वाह, देखो स्थान का महत्व है ये। आपको भी ऐसे संकल्प आ गए यहाँ पर आते है ना? नहीं तो बाहर पूछो, मैं आपको गेट के बाहर पूछो आपका बेबी कैसे होना चाहिए, अच्छा पढ़ा लिखा हो, अच्छा कमाई करने वाला हो, अच्छा टॉप रैंकर हो क्लास में, हाँ वो सब ठीक है, लेकिन ये सब अंदर हो, आपने अभी जो बताया, तब वो सब हासिल होगा। यस और नो? हाँ, बिकॉज सक्सेस नॉट इन टर्म्स ऑफ हाउ मच मैं कमाई कर रही हूँ, सक्सेस नॉट इन टर्म्स ऑफ हाउ मैनी महल माड़ी मैंने बनाया या गाड़ियाँ खरीदे या मेरा रैंक क्या है, बट सक्सेस मीन्स what is in your understanding? What is success for you? Happy being? और being human. टैग लेके आ गए, वारे वाह, गुड गुड, बीइंग ह्यूमन, या हाँ जी, बीइंग हेल्दी एंड हैप्पी। कोई परिस्थिति आई सामने या उसमें मूड ऑफ करके घर आ गया, डाउन द लेन 2-3 साल हो गया, फिर कोई कुछ बोल दिया तो घर आके रोना शुरू किया, ऐसा चाहते हैं आप? हाँ, या कॉन्फिडेंटली फेस करे, रिलेशनशिप भी ठीक नहीं मीन्स उसको खराब ना करे, एट द सेम टाइम वह जीत के आए, उसको सक्सेसफुल कहते हैं, हाँ या ना? ऐसा नो? सक्सेस इज दैट हर परिस्थिति में, हर हाल में, वो मेरा बच्चा है ना, वो कुछ रिलेशनशिप बिगड़ा भी नहीं हो और ठीक से उसको जवाब करके सब कुछ अच्छा करके आए, दैट इज व्हाट सक्सेस इज। या सिर्फ रैंक मिल गया बस वही चाहिए? ठीक है, तो जो अभी आप देख रहे हैं बच्चे में होना चाहिए, क्योंकि आपका बच्चा है वो, दैट्स माय बेबी, माय एंजल, तो वो पहले किस में होना चाहिए? किस में होना चाहिए? अपने में होना चाहिए या मेरे में होना चाहिए? First, where it has to come? If I want to see an angel like that, so where those qualities, those virtues to be first? Huh? In ourselves or in myself? Ourselves एक बड़ा टर्म हो गया, रैंडम टर्म हो गया सभी के लिए, लेकिन इन माई सेल्फ उसका ध्यान रहता है? आर यू पेइंग अटेंशन ऑन दैट एस्पेक्ट ऑल्सो? हाँ, राइट। पहले एक टाइम होता था, अभी जैसे मैम बताते हैं कि नॉर्मल डिलीवरी हो, सब कुछ ठीक हो। मैं आई रिमेंबर माई मदर ऑलवेज सेज, नाउ ऑल्सो शी सेज, कल तुम जन्म लेने वाली थी, यू आर गोइंग टू born tomorrow, and today wo obbattu, you know, puran poli, holge, different names. So she made, sitting on the ground, she made all those things, and tomorrow she delivered. Means itna healthy, itna happy, itna har cheez mein involved, and baby is very happy, healthy and वेरी गुड। तो वो टाइम होता था कि जो साथ में रहते थे वो सब जो है फीडिंग देते थे, ये सब करते थे, बहुत अच्छा थिंकिंग प्रोसेस होता था। लेकिन आज हमको कौन सिखाने वाला ये सब? तो इसीलिए यहाँ पर आपको बुलाया गया है, ये प्रोग्राम रखा गया है कि ताकि ऐसे भी कुछ ओरिएंटेशन हो सकता है, राइट? तो ये सब जो आप देख रहे हैं, वॉट एवर यू हैव सीन इन यूर एंजल नाउ, तो वो एंजल ऐसा आए बाहर, तो उसके लिए व्हाट आई हैव टू डू, राइट? वो जो देखा वो पहले किस में होना चाहिए? जैसे अभी बताया, मेरे में होना चाहिए। मैं गुस्सा करती हूँ एंड आई टेल माई बेबी टू बी वेरी प्लेजेंट, होगा? मैच हो रहा है दोनों? जैसे स्कूल में होता है ना, स्कूल में अभी का टाइम्स में थोड़ा चेंज हुआ होगा, हमारे बचपन में मैम कहते थे कीप ऑल द चिल्ड्रन साइलेंट एंड बैंग ऑन द टेबल। मैच होता है। छोटू बेबी आके पूछता है मम्मी को, मम्मी मैम इतना चिल्ला चिल्ला के क्यों बोलते हैं साइलेंट में रहो करके? सुना है ऐसी बातें कभी? हाँ, साइलेंस में रहने के लिए बोल रहे हैं। वो कैसे, हाउ आई एम एक्सप्रेसिंग दैट थॉट? तो बच्चे जो है कंफ्यूज हो जाते हैं कि अंदर क्या बोल रहे हैं और क्या कर रहे हैं, दोनों में मैचिंग नहीं है। और यहाँ पर भी मैं बोलती हूँ मेरा बच्चा बहुत हैप्पी होना चाहिए, लवफुल होना चाहिए, पीसफुल होना चाहिए, राइट, वेरी हेल्दी रहना चाहिए और सब कुछ खावे। मैं जो रखती हूँ प्लेट में वो सब खाए। मैं तो अभी खाती नहीं हूँ, मैं तो अभी नेटफ्लिक्स में ही रहती हूँ, मैं तो अभी यही देखती रहूँगी और मेरे को जो खाना मन करता है वो ही खाऊंगी। और मेरे बच्चा तो बहुत हेल्दी हो। दोनों में मैचिंग है। जो आप सोच रहे हैं या जो देख रहे हैं और जो आप कर रहे हैं, दोनों में है मैचिंग। सिंक होता है, दोनों होता है या नहीं? आर यू ऑल हियर? यस, मेकिंग सेंस, मेकिंग सेंस। तो whatever I am seeing or I want, I aspire my baby to be, my angel to be, वो होने के पहले मैं कैसी हूँ यहाँ अभी? Because the creation is taking place now. Creation not after the birth, but creation के लिए whatever you are doing, every thought, every feeling, every emotion, every word you speak, everything you watch, everything you listen, everything you speak, everything you eat, everything you drink makes your baby. इसमें सब कुछ आ गया. Your thoughts, feelings, emotions and जो physically चीज़ें जो कर रहे हैं, right? तो अभी हम थोड़े समय में देखते हैं क्या करना है, कैसे करना है. इसमें क्या नहीं करना है इजीली आ जाता है. और इसमें फर्स्ट आई वुड से दैट क्या खाना चाहिए, क्या खाना चाहिए, क्या आपके डाइटिशियन बताया? व्हाट यू हैव टू ईट, क्या खाना चाहिए? हाँ जी, ग्रीन वेजेस खाना चाहिए, हेल्दी मील होना चाहिए, राइट? सब कलर्स होना चाहिए उसमें, राइट? या एंड थोड़ा थोड़ा ही ले वो, लेकिन ज़्यादा टाइम ले वो, ज़्यादा बार ले वो, ये सब बताया. लेकिन मैं खा रही हूँ, टीवी में सीरियल देखते, मैं खा रही हूँ पूरा दुनिया भर के वायलेंस की न्यूज़ सुनते. तो क्या खा रही है आप? यू आर टेकिंग केयर ऑफ फिजिकल हेल्थ, बट व्हाट अबाउट योर इमोशनल हेल्थ, इमोशनल हाइजीन? फिजिकल इन्फेक्शन से भी ज़्यादा इन्फेक्शन ये इमोशनल इन्फेक्शन से होता है. यू एग्री? फिजिकल इन्फेक्शन से भी ज़्यादा ये इमोशनल इन्फेक्शन जो है, इमोशनल कंजम्पशन जो है, उससे हो रहा है. आप कंजम्पशन तो अच्छा ही कर रहे हैं, हेल्दी ही कर रहे हैं, सात्विक भी करते होंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पर कितनी सात्विकता है? बिकॉज वट एवर यू ईट, वट एवर यू ड्रिंक, बेस्ड ऑन वॉट यू आर थिंकिंग एंड वॉचिंग एंड लिसनिंग. तो क्या होना चाहिए? और जो आपके लिए बनाते हैं ना, वो भी बहुत ध्यान रखना. आपको ये भी खाने का मन करता, क्यों ऐसे डिफरेंट मूड स्विंग्स होता है, मैं ये भी बताती हूँ. अभी का टाइम ये है कि एक ही शरीर में दो आत्माएं हैं. यस, 2 आत्माएं हैं, यहाँ पर भी वो सुन रहा है आपका, वो एंजल जो है अंदर से सुन रहा है ये क्लास। और जब भी आते हैं ना, वी एक्सपीरियंस्ड इन दिस काइंड ऑफ सेशंस, आफ्टर द सेशन बहुत लोग आके बोलते हैं जब सुन रहे थे ना दीदी, अंदर एकदम वो हैप्पीनेस से किक कर रहा था, आई कुड फील दैट बेबीज हैप्पीनेस, बिकॉज नाउ द स्टेट ऑफ द बेबी इज दैट बॉडीलेस स्टेट। जब बाहर आए, बॉडी में आए, तो उनकी अपना ही जो इन्फ्लुएंसेस है वो सब है, लेकिन अभी का जो स्थिति है अंदर, जो अनइन्फ्लुएंस्ड है, आप जो देंगे वही एक चीज इन्फ्लुएंस करता है। अभी अच्छी चीजें मैं जितना जितना देती हूँ उतना वही इन्फ्लुएंस कर रहा है अंदर। तो अभी तो आप देख रहे हैं कि मेरा भी मूड स्विंग हो रहा है, मेरा भी मन ऐसे सोचता है, ऐसे कर रहे हैं, ये खाने के लिए मन करता है, ये नहीं खाए, ये सब। तो मैंने जैसे बताया, 1 body and 2 souls. 2 souls means 2 minds. राइट? यहाँ मेरा मन एक बोल रहा है, एक सोच रहा है, और अंदर का जो फीलिंग एंड इमोशन वो अलग है, क्योंकि मैं सोच रही हूँ कि मेरा बच्चा ऐसा हो, मेरा बच्चा ऐसा हो, मेरा जो एंजल है ऐसा होना चाहिए। लेकिन हैव यू एवर थॉट, जो अंदर का एंजल है ना, वो आत्मा जो है, वो अभी अभी किस रीति से वो एक जन्म छोड़ के दूसरे जन्म में आया है, उनका भी फीलिंग्स एंड इमोशंस कैसा होता होगा। आप तो बड़े अच्छे हैं, एक सेटल्ड है लाइफ में, बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है आपका, फिजिकली भी अच्छा है, आपका फाइनेंसेस भी बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छे स्टेज पर है। जो वो अंदर का एंजल है ना, वो जो आत्मा है, उस रीति से मैं बोलूँगी थोड़ा समय, वो आत्मा है जो डिवाइन एनर्जी जो प्रवेश किया है अंदर, वो अभी अभी एक डेथ को देख के आया है, मतलब पेनफुल है अंदर। क्या मालूम किस डिसीज से बाहर निकला है, क्या मालूम कितना एक्वायर किया था लाइफ में, वो सब छोड़ के आया अभी। तो उनका इमोशंस कुछ अलग लेवल्स में है, समझ लिया मेरे बात। अभी अभी शरीर छोड़ के एक डेथ देख के आया है ये छोटू अंदर जो है। अभी हम सोचते हैं फ्रेश बर्थ है, हाँ बॉडी नया है, लेकिन उसकी अंदर की जो आत्मा, डिवाइन सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी, ये शरीर को चलाने वाली जो शक्ति है, ये पुराना ही है। तो जो 2 चीज़ें, एक है कर्म, मैंने जो किया है वो कर्म को साथ में लेके आई हूँ, कर्म के साथ साथ जो उसका रिजल्ट्स हैं, जो अभी तक सुनाया, किसी किसी का अच्छा ही डेथ हो गया, किसी को बहुत पेनफुल या डिसीज्ड डेथ हो गया होगा, या और भी कुछ नेगेटिव रूप से आया होगा। तो उस समय वो आत्मा बहुत दुखी है अंदर, और ऊपर से बहुत कंजस्टेड प्लेस में है, वो भी पेन है, दोनों प्रकार का पेन है। और ऊपर से मैं भी नेगेटिव सोचूं तो उसको मैं अच्छा कर रही हूँ या और कुछ कर रही हूँ। ऑलरेडी पेनफुल सोल है अंदर, और स्पेस भी नहीं है, या उनको एक्सप्रेस करने के लिए भी नहीं हो रहे, शरीर भी इतना बड़ा नहीं है, एक्सप्रेस भी नहीं कर पा रहा है। उस आत्मा को मैं मेरी पॉजिटिविटी के द्वारा ओवर पावर करना है। यस, उसको मैं अच्छा कर रही हूँ, मतलब आई हैव टू ओवर पावर दैट नेगेटिविटी थ्रू माई पॉजिटिविटी। इसलिए मैंने बोला, जो आप सोचेंगे, जो आप बोलेंगे, जो आप करेंगे, या जो सुनेंगे, या जो देखेंगे, उसका असर डायरेक्टली एंजल के ऊपर जा रहा है। सिर्फ आप ही नहीं है आप मना, तो जो जैसा भोजन आप करेंगे, क्या बोलते हैं, जैसा अन्न वैसा, जैसा अन्न वैसा वैसा मन. या दिस इज द सेइंग इन हिंदी. यस, जैसा अन्न वैसा मन. अन्न खाने से शरीर बनता है या मन बनता है? हेल्दी इसीलिए दे रही है कि आपका शरीर हेल्दी हो, राइट? तो जैसा अन्न वैसा शरीर बोलना चाहिए ना, तन बोलना चाहिए. लेकिन क्या बोल रहे हैं हम, वैसा मन. अर्थात शरीर से भी ज्यादा अपने मन के ऊपर भोजन का इफेक्ट है. यस, जो भी मैं खा रही हूं, 1 सेकंड लगता है मेरे को ये खाओ, 10 मिनट के बाद लगता है ये नहीं खाओ, दूसरा और कुछ खाओ. बेचारा पति बोलता है, अरे आप बोले ये खाएंगे करके मैं उधर तक जाके लेके आया आपको खिलाने के लिए, आप बोलते ये नहीं खाएंगे दूसरा खाएंगे. ये क्यों हो रहा है मालूम? इतना मूड स्विंग्स क्यों हो रहा है? उसके लिए साइंस तो कहता है, मेडिकल साइंस तो हार्मोनल इम्बैलेंसेस या मूड स्विंग्स ये सब और कुछ जो भी बताए. लेकिन एक्चुअली और एक कारण ये है कि अंदर की आत्मा जो है ना, उसकी भी अपना मन है. आप जो सोच रहे हैं वो मन और कुछ सोच रहे हैं. आप खाने के लिए सोच रहे हैं, लेकिन वो अंदर का जो एंजल है ना, उसका मन बोलता है ये नहीं खाना है, मुझे और कुछ खाना है. तो आप ऊपर से बोल देते मुझे ये नहीं खाना है, अभी दूसरा खाना है. तो पति बेचारा तंग हो जाता है, एक एक मिनट एक एक बोलते हैं. रीजन ये भी है. इसीलिए मैंने बोला जो पॉजिटिविटी है आपके अंदर उसको बढ़ाएंगे तो जो नेगेटिविटी अंदर का भी वो छोटू का चल रहा है ना, उसको ओवर पावर करने जितना पॉजिटिविटी आपके अंदर हो. इसीलिए मैंने बोला यू आर क्रिएटिंग अ न्यू लाइफ. क्रिएटिंग डज नॉट मीन जस्ट हेल्दी बॉडी हो या गुड लुकिंग हो, नो. लेकिन उसके मनोस्थिति का भी आप अभी निर्माण कर रहे हैं. दैट्स व्हाई इट इज सेड जैसा अन्न वैसा वैसा मन. तो अभी वैसा मन ही नहीं, एक ही लाइन नहीं, लेकिन दूसरा बेबी का भी मन बन रहा है आपके अन्न से. और नेचुरली बेबी का मन बना तो ऑटोमेटिकली बेबी का तन भी बनता है. समझे 3 बात? जैसा अन्न वैसा मेरा मन भी बन रहा है. दूसरा एंजल का भी मन बन रहा है. तीसरा बेबी का तन मतलब शरीर, हेल्दी बॉडी भी बनता है. कब? आपके भोजन से. तो उसको किस रीति से खाना चाहिए? बनाने के टाइम पर मैं बहुत गुस्सा करते हुए बनाए, हाँ, पूरा फ्रस्ट्रेशन है, अरे मुझे अभी ये भी हो रहा है वो भी हो रहा है, फिर मुझे ही खाना बनाना है और फिर मुझे ऑफिस में भी जाना है, तो बहुत फ्रस्ट्रेशन, सवेरे उठते ही बहुत सारी चीज़ें घर में. तो व्हाट स्टेट ऑफ माइंड यू आर कुकिंग विथ? हेल्दी फूड तो है, न्यूट्रिशियस फूड, नो डाउट अबाउट इट, but what state of mind you are cooking with? Yes, makes sense? It makes sense? Yes, making sense or no, ma'am? तो आप बनाने के समय पर, आप अगर नहीं बनाते हैं तो कोई आपके लिए बनाते हैं, तो भी ये ध्यान रहे कोई बनाने वाले, someone is cooking for you, cook is there, or some home, the people at the home is preparing. If they don't think anything, also fine. Just ask them to think and repeat internally, happy baby, peaceful angel, very healthy angel. अच्छी बातें सोचते, वही रिपीट करते खाना बनाए. It is said, no? If you want to enter in someone's heart, you enter through through the stomach. That means if you want to create a healthy baby, happy baby, confident baby, bold baby, angelic personality, understanding baby, very adjustable baby, very adoptive baby, then through what you have to prepare? One aspect is through the food. So while preparing your kitchens, not just kitchens, but make them as temple, as pure as temple. मंदिर का जो खाना बनाता है, भंडारा रहता है, वो कैसे बनता, कैसे रहता? भले बहुत पॉश ना हो, लेकिन वाइब्रेशंस कैसे रहता? हाँ, वाइब्रेशंस कैसे रहता? एकदम पीसफुल. भजन चलता रहे, कुछ कीर्तन चलता रहे, कुछ अच्छी बातें सुनते रहे, कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें रहते हैं, राइट? तो आपके घर भी, आप भी एक देवी को, देवता को जन्म देने वाले हैं, एंजल, फरिश्ता. तो उस फरिश्ते को लाने के लिए हाउ प्योर यू हैव टू बी, हाउ यूर होम टू बी वेरी प्योर. Good vibrations, peaceful vibrations. Who will create that? आप यहाँ पर आते हैं, आपने बताया कि ये बहुत अच्छा वाइब्रेशंस है, पीसफुल, काम लग रहा है. इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से नहीं बना, फॉर श्योर. ऑडिटोरियम जब बना था ऐसे नहीं बना. इसमें बहुत मेडिटेशन किया गया है, बहुत अच्छे सोच, अच्छे विचार किया गया. तब जाके आप ऐसे गार्डन तो बहुत हज़ारों में देखते हैं, और भी बहुत ब्यूटीफुल गार्डन्स देखते हैं, बहुत ब्यूटीफुल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी देखते हैं. बट द वाइब्रेशंस थ्रू माई थॉट्स. तो वॉट एवर आई एम कुकिंग, गुड अफर्मेशंस, पावरफुल अफर्मेशंस के साथ बनाना है, ठीक है? तो मम्मी बनाते हैं, पापा को क्या करना है फिर? सब काम तो उनका ही है, मेरा कहाँ? ऐसे जो फादर्स है वो क्या सोचते हैं, वो काम तो उनका है, मेरे को थोड़े ही कुछ करना है. ऐसे है? कितने लोग हैं ऐसे सोचते हैं? इधर हाथ उठाए तो फिर अच्छा भी नहीं लगता सिस्टर, इसीलिए हम हाथ नहीं उठाते, लेकिन अंदर तो सोचते हैं कि ये काम तो उनका है, मुझे क्या करना है. हाँ, सोचते भी होंगे डेफिनेटली. तो पप्पा का काम है, जो मम्मी बना रहे हैं उनको मदद करो, या फिजिकली इफ यू कैन नॉट डू, क्रिएट दैट अंडरस्टैंडिंग थॉट. हो सकता है जब खाना खा रहे हैं साथ में, टुगेदर, टुगेदर विथ अ मूवी, ऐसे टुगेदर विथ अ सीरियल, टुगेदर विथ बिंज वॉचिंग. तो क्या खा रहे हैं आप? बहुत बार ऐसे भी होता है, खाना खाने के बाद कौन सी सब्जी थी आज, आई हैव टू थिंक. तो वेयर वर यू वाइल हैविंग फूड? यस, होता है या नहीं? अच्छा बच्चा हो तो खाने के टाइम पर अच्छी चीज़ें, नो स्क्रीन, हो सकता है? No screen while having food, while cooking food. हो सकता है? मैम हो सकता है? हो सकता है? मैम को हो सकता है, आपके लिए हाँ या नहीं? एक बार हाथ खड़ा करो अगर हो सकता है तो. आपके बच्चा अच्छा होना चाहिए ना फिर. हाँ, आधे लोग, फिर बाकी लोगों को नहीं चाहिए. तो जो देखते हैं, जो सुनते हैं, उसका प्रभाव बहुत रहता है. इसीलिए इट इज सेड इन इंग्लिश, योर आईज एंड ईयर्स आर द विंडोज फॉर द सोल. वट एवर यू सी, वट एवर यू लिसन, वट एवर यू आर वॉचिंग, वट एवर यू आर अब्जॉर्बिंग, that creates your personality. So that creating your baby's personality. So first thing, food while preparing, while having, no screen. होगा? आप भले हाथ नहीं उठाओ, नो प्रॉब्लम, बट प्रैक्टिस करो. कितना भी टाइम है अभी, 3 times without that means you are consuming just being present fully. आप ये सोच रहे हैं, वो सोच रहे हैं, ये चिंता कर रहे हैं, एंगर, फ्रस्ट्रेशन, स्ट्रेस, और खाना भी खा रहे हैं. नो, ये आपके लिए भी ठीक नहीं है. जैसा अन्न वैसा वैसा मन, वैसा आपके बेबी का मन, बेबी का तन. लिख सकते हैं घर में, अच्छा एक बोर्ड बना दो. जैसा अन्न फर्स्ट पॉइंटर, वैसा मेरा मन. एज माई फूड इज द फर्स्ट पॉइंटर, माई बॉडी, माई माइंड, माई बेबीज माइंड, माई बेबीज बॉडी. हो सकता है? ओके. न्यूज़ पढ़ते, सुनते, खा सकते हैं? हाँ, चलेगा? न्यूज़ चलेगा? नो. एक्चुअली ब्रह्मा कुमारीज में जो डिवाइन गर्भ संस्कार प्रोग्राम मैम सवेरे बता रहे थे, उसमें तो रिस्ट्रिक्टेड, नो न्यूज़, नो टीवी, नथिंग. मेक यूर टाइम मेमोरेबल. डाउन द लेन बच्चा बहुत एंग्री हो जाएगा. आप क्या देख रहे थे खाना खाने के टाइम पर, या जब अंदर है हम देख रहे थे डिबेट न्यूज़ को लेके, और ये बच्चा बाहर आके ऐसा ही बात करता है. फिर हम बोलते हैं कि अरे कहाँ से सीख लिया तुम ये सब? कहाँ से सीख लिया? किसी और से सीखा नहीं, आपसे ही सीखा है. और हम जो बात करते हैं, मतलब आप दोनों जो बात करते हैं ना, be very careful about it also, because the baby is keenly listening to every thought you create, not only the speech, but every thought you create, every feeling you create. Yes? फिर उस डाउन द लेन फिर 10 साल 20 साल के बाद, अरे ये तो सुनता ही नहीं है, ये तो ऐसा पता नहीं कहाँ से सीख के आया. कहाँ से ही सीख के नहीं आया, आपसे ही सीखा है हर चीज़. बिकॉज यू आर क्रिएटिंग. प्रहलाद को देखा, अभिमन्यु को देखा. अभिमन्यु एक दिन भी सुना पद्म व्यूह का, चक्र व्यूह का, तो वो सीख सकता है. तो आप 9 महीने जो सीख रहे हैं वो नहीं सीखता है. वो आप जो सोच रहे हैं उनको फील नहीं होता. द सोल इज वेरी सेंसिटिव टू द वाइब्रेशंस. अब जो वाइब्रेशंस अंदर क्रिएट करते हैं वो डायरेक्टली उनको हिट कर रहा है, और वही देखते हैं आप. तो 1 तो खाना, नो स्क्रीन वाइल हैविंग फूड, वाइल प्रिपेयरिंग फूड ऑल्सो. और अच्छे अफर्मेशंस के साथ खाना बनावे. होगा? पीसफुल बेबी, हैप्पी एंजल, हेल्दी एंजल, अंडरस्टैंडिंग एंजल. हो सकता है? राइट? 1. सेकेंड थिंग, गुस्सा कर सकते हैं? गुस्सा कर सकते हैं घर में? नहीं करना है. मैं रिसेंटली एक एक्सपेरिमेंट किया. जब मेरे को ये सेशन लेना है तब मैं एक्सपेरिमेंट किया. गुस्से में आपके घरों में आजकल पल्स ऑक्सीमीटर है, या सबके घरों में कोविड के बाद ये कॉमन चीज़ बन गया. पल्स ऑक्सीमीटर रख के देखो और आप फील करते हैं उसमें आपका पैरामीटर्स कैसे जंप हो रहा है. राइट? तो अगर फिजिकल मशीन को ही मेरा इमोशन समझ में आ रहे हैं, या मेरे बॉडी केमिकल मैकेनिज्म चेंज हो रहा है, तो मेरे अंदर जो बेबी है उसको नहीं मालूम होता. आप जो गुस्सा कर रहे हैं, जो फ्रस्ट्रेट हो रहे हैं, स्ट्रेस आउट हो रहे हैं, हाँ, फिर बोलते हैं मेरा बच्चा बहुत हाइपर है, कुछ बोले तो सुनता ही नहीं है. आप कैसे थे जब वो अंदर था? How you were when he was inside, when the baby angel was inside. If I am frustrated, if I am tensed, if I am stressed, क्या होगा मुझे मालूम नहीं. डर, चिंता, फियर, बहुत बड़ा फियर है. अभी मेरा डिलीवरी कैसे होगा? नो, आप जो देखते हैं ना, बार बार विजुअलाइज करते हैं, वो ही रियलिटी बनने वाला है. अंडरलाइन कर दो ये बात. जो आप बार बार देख रहे हैं, विजुअलाइज कर रहे हैं, आपका फ्यूचर कैसे रहेगा, क्या होने वाला है, वो ही एग्जैक्टली होगा। ये विजुअलाइजेशन टेक्निक, अफर्मेशंस टेक्निक इतना पावरफुल टेक्निक्स है, बात मत पूछो कैसे वंडर्स क्रिएट करता है लाइफ में। अब जो बार बार सोचते हैं, बार बार देख रहे हैं, वो ही बनेगा। तो मैं अगर नेगेटिव थॉट क्रिएट कर रही हूँ या नेगेटिव विजुअलाइजेशन कर रही हूँ बार बार, तो बनेगा या नहीं? मैं नॉर्मल डिलीवरी के लिए सोच रही हूँ, नॉर्मल डिलीवरी हो रही है मेरा और सब कुछ ठीक हो रहा है, होगा नहीं, होगा फ्यूचर है, होगा नहीं, हो रहा है। दिस इज व्हाट अफर्मेशन, प्रेजेंट टेंस में जीना, और फ्यूचर को भी जो होने वाला है उसमें अभी से वो पॉजिटिविटी भरते रहेंगे, तब जाके एवरीथिंग विल बी वेरी गुड। शिल्पी मैम के पास ही जो एक रिसेंटली, मतलब 1 साल पहले बच्चा बना था, हमारे नेक्स्ट वीक मिलेंगे आप, एक गिरीश भाई, उनके सिस्टर का छोटू, मतलब उनके सिस्टर का मतलब बेटे का वो है, तो उसको अभी तक 1 साल हो गया। वो जब प्रेगनेंसी में थे वो भी नहीं टीवी देखा, और छोटू को अभी तक टीवी नहीं मालूम और मोबाइल नहीं मालूम। और रिसेंटली उसको फोटोग्राफ ले रहे थे और वो देख रहे हैं वो फोटोग्राफ क्या है, वो मोबाइल मालूम ही नहीं, और बहुत पीसफुल, बहुत हैप्पी, बहुत एंजॉयबल बच्चा, अंडरस्टैंडिंग बच्चा। हो सकता है अभी उसको मोबाइल देने तक खाएगा ही नहीं, उसको कार्टून शो दिखाने तक खाएगा ही नहीं, क्योंकि मैं भी नहीं खाती थी। वो अंदर जब था ना, मैं भी नहीं खाती थी उसके बिना, टीवी के बिना, मोबाइल के बिना। तो उसको क्या सिखा रहे हैं हम? मेकिंग सेंस? जो मैं देख रही हूँ, जैसे मैं चाहती हूँ वैसे बनना है, तो मुझे भी बनना है ना, राइट? ओके। एंड सेकेंड थिंग आई वॉन्ट टू अंडरलाइन हियर इज, when you see the baby angel, don't create any thought that baby girl ही होने वाला है, baby boy, no। कोई भी आए, जैसे स्कैन में आपको हर महीना देख रहे हैं, आपको बताते भी नहीं है कौन सा है। ये लीगली तो परमिशन नहीं है, इधर परमिशन है क्या क्रिएट करने के लिए? ये देखा गया है साइंस में, मेडिकल साइंस में भी। जो आप सोच करते हैं ना, मुझे बेबी गर्ल चाहिए और अंदर बेबी बॉय है, और ये साइंटिफिकली मैं बोल रही हूँ, मेडिकल साइंस के द्वारा बोल रही हूँ, रिसर्च में, और वो बेबी बॉय सोच रहा है कि अंदर से उसको एक हर्ट का फीलिंग हो रहा है, मैं बॉय हूँ और मम्मी जो है मेरे को नहीं चाह रही है, शी डजंट वॉन्ट मी टू बी देयर। तो अंदर से जो है उसको बहुत वो नेगेटिव थॉट्स आना शुरू हुआ है। एंड देन दिस इज द टाइम बेबीज बॉडी इज फॉर्मिंग, ऑल द ऑर्गन्स आर फॉर्मिंग, एंड दिस टाइम इफ आई क्रिएट द नेगेटिव थॉट, मुझे ऐसा ही बेबी चाहिए, यही बेबी चाहिए, then it is not allowing the baby to shape up properly. ये deep science है. It's not only spirituality, it is deep science. Whatever I am thinking, that is what the baby is becoming. So don't create the thought ever that यही होना चाहिए. और कोई आके बोलते हैं ना, आपको देखते हैं तो आपका चेहरे से लग रहा है कि आपको बेबी, बोल दो आंटी ये सब मत बोलो, कोई भी आए, वी आर रेडी, एक्सेप्ट, वेलकम दैट एंजल, हाउएवर, एक्सेप्ट हियर, अंडरस्टैंड दैट साइकोलॉजी। हो सकता है तो ये सब जो है कि तो ये सब जो है कि ये प्रैक्टिस करने वाली चीज़ है। इट्स नॉट वन डे, यू हैव 9 months, या 9 days नवरात्रि आपने मनाया अभी अभी to invoke the divinity. So 9 months to invoke the divine angel in you. वो जितना प्योर है इतना ही प्योर टाइम है आपके जीवन में ये मानते हैं जितना डिविनिटी के लिए आप इतना प्योर थॉट्स क्रिएट किया उस समय प्योर फूड खाया प्योर रिलेशनशिप्स रहा इतना ही प्योरिटी के साथ इतना पीसफुल इतना पावरफुल इतना हैप्पीनेस के साथ ये 9 मंथ्स भी बिताए तो आपका बेबी फॉर श्योर वॉट एवर यू क्रिएटेड दैट विजुअलाइजेशन बिगिनिंग में वो बच्चा ज़रूर होगा राइट तो ये सिर्फ ओरिएंटेशन के लिए बता रही है बाकी आपके प्रैक्टिस के ऊपर है नेक्स्ट वीक भी जब आएंगे तब अपना एक्सपर्ट स्पीकर्स भी रहेंगे तो उसके पहले थोड़ा समय हम मेडिटेशन करें विजुअलाइजेशन करें या तो आप बैठे रिपीट करने की ज़रूरत नहीं लेकिन ट्राई टू विजुअलाइज इट ट्राई टू फील दोज वाइब्स वॉट एवर यू आर क्रिएटिंग या वॉट एवर यू सी द वाइब्रेशंस यू कैन क्रिएट सो सिटिंग क्वाइटली and talk to yourself. Visualize that my time now is very beautiful period in my life. And I become an instrument to create a peaceful, beautiful, virtue baby angel on this earth. I am very peaceful. I am happy. And I visualize my baby, my angel to be very peaceful, happy. My angel is very understandable. Everything in my life is very powerful and however I want it to be that is what going to happen. I am the creator of my angel. While preparing every meal I create the thought, my angel is always happy. Not just happy, always happy. Always healthy. Always contented. My angel is for everyone. And I am very happy to create that angel. And in this process, in this journey, I understand the mind of my angel and I overpower baby's mind through my positivity. I am very caring, supporting, yet baby is very powerful, strong, physically, mentally, and emotionally. While preparing food, having food, I create beautiful thoughts in my mind. Through that, my mind is becoming powerful and my baby is becoming healthy physically and mentally. In this journey, I invoke divine source of energy, God the Supreme, to shower all the blessings, good wishes of everyone with me, so that my journey is very easy and pleasant. My future days, no panic, no stress, no fear, only happiness. Everything is going to be perfect, happy. And my body also is listening to each and every thought I create, and it is molding according to my thoughts. And I thank the Supreme as well as the organizers to create such a wonderful space for my own self and my family, and this gathering to experience great wisdom. Gently feel the same vibrations spreading in the body. Each and every cell of the body is rejuvenated with these powerful vibrations, making the body healthy and fit. Gently put your palms together and rub and feel the vibrations and warmth, and gently apply that vibrations onto your face and to your body. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Were you able to do? Were you able to see whatever I was talking? Able to see? What is your feeling in a one word? How do you feel? Pleasant? Others? How do you feel? Yeah? Calm? Hanji? Energetic? Yes? Only one line people are feeling like that, or everyone? Full of positivity. Yes? So this is just one thought away. So mainly we focus on this emotional consumption, emotional infection to be away, so that emotionally healthy, peaceful, happy. So I wish all the great success for this journey, and may you experience great heights in your life. Thank you. Om Shanti.
So let's get back to more laughter, fun, and a lot of noise. Yes, I welcome Mr. Shakil, who's going to introduce our stand-up comedian, Johnny, for today. Thank you.
Hello guys, hello guys. Tali bajao, thoda tali bajao. Thank you so much. Before I start, I just want to congratulate all the moms here and the future moms here. एक बार उनके लिए ताली बजाओ यार. मस्त. और ये इवेंट के लिए यार कितना मस्त इवेंट है यार. सही में यार, मतलब लाइक अभी हो रहा है. 10 साल पहले इमेजिन कर रहे हो, ऐसा कुछ नहीं हो रहा था. और मैं जब एंट्री किया, एक इवेंट चल रहा था कि जहाँ पे मॉम्स लोग ऐसा कुछ ड्राइंग बना रहे हैं अपने बच्चों के लिए. मेरी मम्मी को तुम लोग देते ना, मेरी मम्मी चप्पल बना देती पहले कि इसको इसी चप्पल से मारना है यार। एक बार इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइजर के लिए एक बार ताली बजाओ यार, शिल्पी के लिए एक बार ताली बजाओ। थैंक यू सो मच। अरे बहुत, मुझे बहुत ही बढ़िया लगा। राइट, ऑल राइट। एक बार फादर्स के लिए भी ताली बजाओ यार तुम लोग। मुझे पता है तुम लोग सो रहे हो अभी, ठीक है। तो ये स्टैंड अप कॉमेडी इवेंट है, हम लोग ऐसा 30-35 मिनट परफॉर्म करेंगे यहाँ पे, ठीक है। मेरा नाम शकील है एंड आई एम डूइंग कॉमेडी फ्रॉम लास्ट 5 years, ओके, एंड आई एम द ओपनिंग एक्ट। कितने लोग यहाँ पे पहले शो देखे हो? गिव मी अ चीयर। पहले स्टैंड अप कॉमेडी शो आपने? ओके, वेरी फ्यू पीपल, ओके। जिन्होंने नहीं देखा है, ठीक है, हर शो का एक ओपनिंग एक्ट होता है, ठीक है। ओपनिंग एक्ट क्या होता है मैं बता देता हूँ। तुम लोग थिएटर मूवी देखने जाते हो, मूवी स्टार्ट होने से पहले एक मुकेश वाला एड आता है ना, वो एड मैं हूँ, ठीक है। मतलब सब लोग, तुम लोग स्किप नहीं कर सकते, ठीक है, मुझे देखना होगा। कितने लोग को हिंदी आती है यहाँ पे? गिव मी अ चीयर। आती? अरे सब लोग को आती है यार, बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया। शो स्टार्ट करें एक बार, और एक बार ताली हो जाए, और एक बार, बस, ठीक है। मैं अपने बारे में थोड़ा बताता हूँ, ठीक है। मैं उड़ीसा से हूँ और मैं बहुत आलसी हूँ यार, ठीक है। मुझे रूम क्लीनिंग करने में बहुत आलस आता है। तो जब भी मुझे रूम क्लीनिंग करना होता है, मैं अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड को बोलता हूँ कि थोड़ा रूम साफ कर दो। वो गुस्से में बोलती है, भाई समझा है क्या? मतलब 300 रुपये दूंगा। वो बोलती है ठीक है। और हमारे रूम में इतना कचरा होता है ना, मैं जब गैदर करके बाहर लेके जाता हूँ, आस पड़ोस वालों को लगता है कि मैं ही म्यूनसिपैलिटी में काम करता हूँ, और मेरे फेस से एकदम कंफर्म है। मुझे बोलते हैं हमारा थोड़ा कचरा ले जा। मैं गुस्से में बोलता हूँ, भाई समझा है क्या? वो बोलते 500 देंगे। मैं बोलता हूँ ठीक है। तो अभी मैं म्यूनसिपैलिटी में भी काम करता हूँ, बहुत मजा आ रहा है, पैशन है मेरा। मैं 2015 में हैदराबाद आया और हैदराबाद मुझे बहुत पसंद है यार, सही में। सब लोग यहाँ पे हैदराबाद से हो? हैदराबाद से हो तुम लोग? सब बहुत बढ़िया लोग हो यार तुम, सही में यार। मतलब मुझे बहुत मजा आ रहा है यहाँ पे। मैं 8 साल से यहाँ पे हूँ, मैं यहीं सेटल होने वाला हूँ, सही में। कितने अच्छे लोग हैं यार, मुझे सब बढ़िया, ठीक है। लेकिन जैसे ही हैदराबाद के लोग ट्रैफिक में आते हैं ना, मुझे लगता है सब पागल ही हो जाते हैं, है ना। सब इतने गुस्से में रहते हैं यार, सही में यार। और कितना हॉर्न बजाते हैं यहाँ पे लोग, है ना। मुझे एक चीज बताओ, जब ट्रैफिक में रेड सिग्नल है तब हॉर्न बजाने का क्या मतलब है? एक बार मैं सिग्नल पे खड़ा हूं, एक बंदा हॉर्न बजाया जा रहा है गाड़ी, सही में यार, बहुत हॉर्न बजाते हैं यहाँ पे। रूल नहीं मानते यार लोग, नहीं में। मुझे लगता है हैदराबाद इज द ओनली सिटी जहां पे ग्रीन सिग्नल होने के बाद भी इधर उधर देखना पड़ता है, कोई आ तो नहीं रहा है। अगर तुम सही जा रहे हो, लोग तुम्हें गाली देके जाते हैं यार। बाय द वे मैं रूल मानता हूँ, ठीक है। मैं ट्राई करता हूँ कि मैं रूल, क्योंकि मैं ये जोक्स कर रहा हूँ ना, तो मेरा रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। क्या पता कल को तुम लोग देखो, तू तो बोल रहा था ट्रैफिक बहुत खराब है, तू खुद रूल नहीं मान रहा, इसलिए मैं रूल मानता हूँ, ठीक है। एक बार तुम बिलीव नहीं करो, ट्रू स्टोरी। मैं ऐसे रोड पे जा रहा था, ठीक है। जैसे ही एम्बर हुआ, मैं रूल मान के गाड़ी रोका। क्या गलत किया मैं? सही किया ना? सही किया। मेरे को ट्रैफिक वाला बोल रहा, क्यों रुके भाई, जाओ ना यार। बोला क्या कर रहे हो यार, सही में। गाड़ी में इंडिकेटर बोल के एक चीज है, उसका पर्पस क्या है? इंडिकेटर का पर्पस ये है ना कि पीछे वाले को इंडिकेट करना कि मैं टर्न ले रहा हूं। इंडिकेटर का मतलब ये थोड़ी है कि तुम इंडिकेटर लगाओगे और कहीं भी घुस जाओगे। एक बंदा इंडिकेटर देके मेरे घर घुस गया। एक बार मैं गाड़ी चला रहा था, एक बंदा लेफ्ट टर्न लिया, लेकिन वो राइट इंडिकेटर दिया है और मैं ऑलमोस्ट एक्सीडेंट से बचा हूं। मैंने बोला तूने गलत इंडिकेटर क्यों दिया? बोला लेफ्ट वाला इंडिकेटर खराब है। Are you guys ready for the main act of the evening? तो ताली वाली बजाओ। Please welcome everyone, Sandesh Johnny.
Hello everyone. Can everyone hear me all right? सबको मैं अच्छे से सुनाई दे रहा हूँ? Yes. Nice. Thank you so much. Let us start with a huge round of applause for Shilpi, Dr. Shilpi Reddy. Thank you, man. This is a great event. Like सच में. Like I'm 32 years old and I might get married next week. Right? But I never thought I'll have kids. But after seeing this, I'm like, maybe I should have. Sach mein? This is great. Please give her a one more huge round of applause. Amazing. Are you guys, I'm a stand-up comedian and I've been doing stand-up for 8 years in Hyderabad. How many of you have seen me? It's okay. I've also not seen me. Don't worry at all. But before starting my show, there are only 2 rules in a stand-up comedy. The first rule is if I crack a joke, please laugh. Some of you are doing amazing. Second rule, if I ask you a question, don't raise your hand. Satsang is over. You have to cheer. All right, can we try that? How many of you are in Hyderabad? Nice, some of you are cheering, some of you went to Kochi, I don't know. We need to try one more time. Dil se. How many of you are wearing underwears? Abhi mere ko pata sab chillaenge. Nice, great. Keep applauding, keep cheering. I'll start my show. My name is Sandesh Johnny. I'm a stand-up comedian in Hyderabad. I've been doing this for 8 years. I love stand-up comedy, man. मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगता है. But I'm 32 years old and I'm from Hyderabad. Thank you. I was born in Hyderabad. By the way, I'm a true blue Hyderabadi. I am so Hyderabadi that even if I go to Subway and the guy is like, sir, honey oats do Italian, I'm like, rumali mein bandh ke do. I am so Hyderabadi, man. I am so Hyderabadi. Sir, where do you stay in Hyderabad? You're not Hyderabadi. इसीलिए आप ऐसा सूट वूट पहने हो सर. हैदराबाद में कोई सूट नहीं पहनता क्योंकि जितना गर्मी है हम लोग ऐसे बस घूमते रहते हैं चेतक में. But thank you. I'm sure you are a client. Where do you stay, ma'am? In Hyderabad, where do you stay? Which area? Sit down, sit down. Please don't get up. Shamshabad. Okay, middle class area. अच्छा है. Real estate सस्ता होगा उधर. Nice. I know. उधर KIMS hospital है. ओ कोंडापुर आता हूँ. शमशाबाद से. Amazing. आपको फ्लाइट लेके आना पड़ेगा इधर, पता है ना आपको. But I stay in the most posh area of Hyderabad. सबसे posh area. It's called Kukatpalli Hills. In Hyderabad, अगर आप hills नहीं बोला ना, लोग इज्जत नहीं देते. मैं जब डॉक्टर रेड्डी से मिल रहा था, मैं बोला कुकटपल्ली हिल्स, तभी आने दिया वो. धूलपेट हिल्स बोलता चले जा घर, तू मत आ इधर. मेरे को हैदराबाद बहुत पसंद. Right? Hyderabad शांत शहर है. It's a very peaceful city. You guys understand that, right? We don't have any fights in our city. There is no riots in our city. So peaceful that हमारा city news में नहीं आता. City news वाले ignore कर देते हैं. हमारा city इतना peaceful है, terrorist भी ignore कर दिए, पता है? I'll give you the best example, ठीक है? Terrorist, the whole point of terrorism is to hit you where it hurts the most, right? They wanted to hurt America, they chose the Twin Towers. They wanted to hurt Bombay, they went to Taj Hotel, 2611. They wanted to hurt Hyderabad, they bloody went to Gokul Chaat. Gokul Chaat, वहां समोसे बिकते हैं सर. और look at the impact. 9/11 हुआ, वो बिल्डिंग बना नहीं फिर से. 2611 हुआ, लोग घर से बाहर नहीं निकले. हैदराबाद में ऐसा कुछ नहीं हुआ भाई. वो बंदा ऑपोजिट साइड में समोसे बेच रहा है. Even the reporters came from Bombay. like, yeah, सब तो ठीक है, चलो घर चलते वापस. Nice. I want to take a census here. How many of you are, how many South Indians here? Make some noise. North Indians? है 3-4. वो लोग 2 ही है, लेकिन 10 का आवाज निकाले देखे आप लोग. But I have a theory, man. Our states were divided based on languages, right? Like people who spoke Gujarati got Gujarat. People who spoke Marathi got Maharashtra. People who spoke foul language got Delhi. कोई दिल्ली से तो मेरे को गोली मत मारना बस. People who knew languages like C++ and Java got Hyderabad and Bangalore. है इधर सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर कोई? आप ही हो. Which company do you work, sir? Sorry? States में नाम नहीं पता, छोड़ो. इससे अच्छा हमाम लाइफ बॉय बोल दो, एक ही है. But Hyderabad मेरे को बहुत पसंद. I'm 32 years old and my birthday comes on March 15th. But I always celebrate on March 1st because salary उसी दिन आता है सर. और मैं कौन सा नेहरू है कि 14th को ही मनाएंगे, नहीं. But हर बर्थडे मैं अपने लिए कुछ ना कुछ करता हूँ, है ना. Like कभी हेडफोन्स खरीद लिया, कभी जूता खरीद लिया, कुछ तो करता रहता हूँ. But इस साल मैंने डिसाइड किया कि देश के लिए कुछ करना चाहिए. और मैं अपना देश के लिए पता क्या करूंगा. शादी होगा लेकिन कभी बच्चे पैदा नहीं कर पाऊंगा शायद. क्योंकि नॉट बिकॉज फैसिलिटी नहीं है, सब अच्छा है. I don't think I can because my grandfather overpopulated this country. I'm not kidding. Amlapuram बोल के एक गांव है. How many of you know? You are from Amlapuram? Yeah, Aunt Amlapuram. You guys know that song, right? Aunt Amlapuram. If you go to Amlapuram, everybody is doing that only. Nobody is doing farming, tractor. No. My grandfather is from that village. And you know what he did? He has 5 wives. 7 kids from each. I'm not kidding, sir. That's how I learned the 7 table. 7 ones are uncle, 7 twos are daddy, 7 twos are चाचा. मैं जाता हूँ. इसीलिए मैं बोला मेरा फैमिली बहुत ज्यादा है, मेरे को नहीं करना. बट मेरी मम्मी को ये सब जोक बिल्कुल नहीं पसंद. मेरी मम्मी चाहती है मैं कॉमेडी नहीं करूं, मेरी मम्मी चाहती है मैं एमबीए करूं। इधर है सर कोई एमबीए ग्रेजुएट? सर आप तो पक्का डबल एमबीए किए। नहीं, आप किए ना सर एमबीए? वंस। व्हाट एमबीए डिड यू डू सर? मार्केटिंग। नाइस सर, इसीलिए आपको सूट वूट पहना के आगे बिठाए। मैं बीकॉम किया, देखो मैं ऐसा टी शर्ट में आ गया। बट माई मदर वॉन्ट्स मी टू डू एन एमबीए, लाइक आई डोंट हैव टाइम, यू नो, मैं बिजी आर्टिस्ट है। बट फॉर हर सेक आई डिसाइडेड आई विल डू एन डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन प्रोग्राम, राइट? ये तो पता ही है। सो आई वेंट टू BR Ambedkar ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी, इट वॉज क्लोज्ड। दे आर लाइक संडे मत आओ यार। But I studied BCom, man. I studied BCom, and I am the highest educated guy in my entire family. सच में, like I passed BCom, my father passed 10th standard, my grandfather passed away. उनके पास डेथ सर्टिफिकेट है, हम फ्रिज पे लगाए वही। But because I studied BCom, I got a job, and I got a job in this amazing company called Amazon. कोई जानता है Amazon इधर? आप काम करते हो? It's a nice company, right? It's a really nice company. Amazon is such a nice company. They pay transport allowance to work from home. By the way, those who don't know, Amazon, Flipkart calls it Simon Go Back. मेरे को बहुत पसंद था Amazon में काम करना, but एक ही प्रॉब्लम है. I'm sure you will relate to this, ma'am. Like if you tell anybody that you work for Amazon, सबको लगता है आप ही कस्टमर सर्विस है. ऐसा होता है. आप फ्लिपकार्ट में काम करो, आप, मेरे घर में एक अंकल है, वो आ जाता है, अरे मैं पायजामा खरीदा लेकिन नाड़ा नहीं है. अरे नाड़ा नहीं है, ठीक है, ऐसे नंगे मत खड़ो मेरे सामने, चड्डी तो पहनो. और मेरे को Amazon बहुत पसंद है. Amazon gives you a lot of perks, right? आप यहाँ कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस में कोई काम करता होगा, उनको पता होगा, अपना सैलरी को छोड़ के और कुछ कुछ देते वो लोग. लाइक मैं जब था, मेरा फेवरेट पर्क पता क्या था? वाईफाई. ओफो, क्या जबरदस्त वाईफाई पता है Amazon का. ऑफिस गच्चीबोली में है, वाईफाई कोंडापुर में कनेक्ट हो जाता है भाई. सच में, मैं अपना घर बदल लिया, मैं कोंडापुर में लेने लग गया. लोग बोल रहे अरे रेंट ज्यादा है, हम लाइक वाईफाई फ्री, तू चुप बैठ. बट थोड़े सालों बाद मैं दूसरा कंपनी गया, मैं एकदम देसी कंपनी गया. देसी, वो कंपनी इतना देसी है, मैं कंपनी को हॉटस्पॉट देता हूं कभी कभी. पिछले महीना कोई काम नहीं किया, गेस वाई? रिचार्ज ओवर. बट ये मेरा जिंदगी है. और मैं ऐसा हूं कि अगर मैं कुछ गलती करता हूं तो आई इमीडिएटली से सॉरी. राइट, आई एम श्योर आप सब लोग ऐसे ही हो. बट आजकल मैं थोड़े नए लोगों से मिलता हूं, वो लोग गलती करते हैं और उसके बदले बोलते हैं आई एम सैजिटेरियस. यू नो समबडी लाइक दैट मैम, कि आप ही हो वो. मैं जानता हूं आजकल लोग सॉरी नहीं बोल रहे, वो बस बोल रहे अरे मैं तो ऐसा ही हूं, मैं तो एरीज हूं, मैं तो टॉरस हूं. अरे सॉरी बोलो. मेरी एक दोस्त है अदिति, मेरा उसके साथ झगड़ा हुआ. मैंने उसको बोला अदिति एक मिनट मेरी बात सुनो. वो पता क्या बोली? हम किसी की नहीं सुनते. मैं बोला क्यों? हम तो एरीज है. तो मुझे बहुत गुस्सा है, मैं घर चल दिया. वो बोली तुम घर क्यों जा रहे हो, तुम पाइसिस हो, तुम कंपैशनेट बनो. इमेजिन गाइस, इमेजिन दिस. ठीक है, अगर ये सब कोर्ट में अलाउ किया, सुप्रीम कोर्ट में, सोचो सुबह सुबह जज जाता है, जज बोलता है आज का केस क्या है, एंड द लॉयर इज लाइक सर आज एक मर्डर केस हुआ. क्या हुआ? हस्बैंड किल्ड द वाइफ. व्हाई? हस्बैंड इज अ स्कॉर्पियो, एंड यू नो सर स्कॉर्पियोस बहुत वायलेंट होते हैं. बट वाइफ को क्यों मारा? वाइफ इज अ टॉरस सर, एंड एज यू नो टॉरस चिल्लाते. उसने चिल्लाया, इसने मार दिया. आप बताओ किसको जेल में डालना है? एंड द जज इज लाइक ब्रो एक्चुअली मैं लिब्रा हूं, मैं बहुत कंफ्यूज्ड रहता हूं. मैं अपना स्कूल के बारे में बताना चाहता हूं. आप लोग तो अभी हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू इट इज देयर फर्स्ट किड? ओह नाइस, सभी. वाओ, अमेजिंग. आप लोग स्कूल के बारे में सोच रहे हो कुछ? मेरे को पता है आजकल स्कूल को डालने के लिए 10 साल पहले शुरू करना चाहिए था. फैमिली प्लानिंग 2 मिनट में हो जाता है आपके लिए, बट स्कूल के लिए बहुत ज्यादा प्लानिंग चाहिए. मैं एक स्कूल गया, मैं झूठ नहीं बोल रहा हूं, मैं ऑल गर्ल्स स्कूल गया. सच में, ऐसा नहीं कि मैं ऑपरेशन करके, ऐसा नहीं. देयर इज अ स्टोरी. हैदराबाद में एक स्कूल है कॉल्ड स्टैनली गर्ल्स हाई स्कूल. सुना आपने किसी ने? इट वॉज एस्टैब्लिश्ड इन 1895 एंड सडनली इन 1995 आफ्टर 100 years दे डिसाइडेड वी विल मेक इट को एजुकेशन. और किसी को बताया ही नहीं. आई एम नॉट किडिंग, आई वॉज द ओनली गाय, आई वॉज द ओनली बॉय इन अ क्लास ऑफ 36 गर्ल्स. मैम आई नो आप क्या सोच रहे हो, टिप टिप बरसा पानी, जॉनी ने आग लगा दी. नहीं नहीं, मैं 2-3 साल का था. I was the only boy in a class of 36 girls. It was like I was being rewarded for a half-successful jihad operation. But because of this, I had a tough time, man. I did not get sports. मेरे को normal sports खेलने को नहीं मिला. Cricket, football. मैं पता कौन सा sport खेलता था? लंगड़ी. Another game I had to play. This game was called Amina Katta Mina Shillo Chalo Carrom Board STO Stop Statue. वो game आज भी खेलता हूँ मैं. इसीलिए मैं आज क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप देख ही नहीं रहा. मैं बोला आमिना खेलते यार, ये क्या? But because I was in a girls' school, right? मेरे को स्कूल ज्यादा पसंद नहीं आया. मेरे को स्कूल से पता प्रॉब्लम क्या है? हमारे स्कूलों में सारा सब्जेक्ट एक ही दिन सिखा देते हैं. सारे सब्जेक्ट हिस्ट्री, सिविक, ज्योग्राफी सब एक दिन. मैं कैसे समझूं? लाइक फर्स्ट पीरियड दे आर टेलिंग यू, एक आदमी थे गांधी जी, वो 500 किलोमीटर चले और सॉल्ट बनाए, सॉल्ट सत्याग्रह किया, हमको सॉल्ट आया. हम लाइक ओके, समझ में आता है. सेकेंड पीरियड वो केमिस्ट्री सिखा रहे, केमिस्ट्री. दे आर टेलिंग यू कंबाइंड सोडियम एंड क्लोराइड इट बिकम सॉल्ट. आई एम लाइक तो फिर गांधी जी को बोलना था. बेचारे चले जा रहे अकेले. कोई टॉपर है इधर? टॉपर स्कूल में, अपने स्कूल में टॉपर था? मैम आप टॉपर थे? व्हाट वाज योर 10th स्टैंडर्ड परसेंटेज? 10th स्टैंडर्ड, सॉरी 95, 91, ओके 91. इससे कोई ज्यादा 91 गोइंग वंस. हाउ मच मैम? 96. ऑल राइट 96. नाउ 96 इज द टॉपर. 96 गोइंग वंस. इनको कोई बीट कर रहा है? हाउ मच? 100%. आप टॉपर हो, एक बार उनके लिए ताली बजा दो. अब हम उससे ज्यादा बीट नहीं कर सकते. बट कंग्रेचुलेशन, टॉपर होके कैसा लग रहा है? ओह नाइस नाइस. आपको नासा वाले कॉल नहीं किया क्या कभी कि आओ हमारे पास काम करो? अगर कभी नासा गए, शाहरुख खान को बोलो मेरे घर में पानी नहीं आ रहा. मैं टॉपर नहीं था कभी, पता. मैं 5th स्टैंडर्ड से ही फेल होना शुरू किया यार. मेरा हिंदी खराब था. बिकॉज आई वॉज अ साउथ इंडियन, राइट? मेरा हिंदी इज वेरी ऑफ. हिंदी इज वेरी कंफ्यूजिंग बिकॉज देयर इज ई की मात्रा, ऊ की मात्रा, औ की मात्रा. कैसे लिखूं? ई की मात्रा है, बड़ी ई की मात्रा. मैं ई की मात्रा ऐसे लिखा, बड़ी की मात्रा ऐसे लिखा कि बड़ा. एक पोयम है मछली जल की रानी, आपने सुना है? मेरा वो पोयम पता कैसा आता? मछला जल का राना हो, जीवन उसका पानी ही. टीचर मेरे से खुद बोला भाई तू बता दे कवि क्या कहना चाहता. बट इतना मुश्किल से मैं पास पता कैसे होता था? मैं ज्यादा मेहनत नहीं करता था. मैं सिर्फ 2-3 चीज करता था. आई ओनली यूज टू अटेम्प्ट ट्रू एंड फॉल्स एंड मैच द फॉलोइंग. और ट्रू एंड फॉल्स में ऐसा नहीं कि मेरे को कुछ आता है. ट्रू एंड फॉल्स, एवरी ऑप्शन इज ट्रू बिकॉज आई नो उसमें एक ट्रू निकलेगा. मैच द फॉलोइंग भी सेम. 5 ऑप्शन में एक ही को मैच करता है ना. कुछ लोग किए, मेरे दोस्त है इधर, कुछ तो करके पास हो गया. 10th स्टैंडर्ड फाइनली आई पास. इज ग्रेट. और आजकल मैं थोड़ा वेट लॉस करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं, एक्सरसाइज करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं. आई यूज्ड टू बी 130 kilos. या आई यूज्ड टू बी 130 kilos. नाउ आई एम 80. लाइक आई लॉस्ट ऑलमोस्ट 50 kilos. बट बहुत मुश्किल है. साउथ इंडिया में वेट लॉस करना इम्पॉसिबल है. क्योंकि तुम गूगल करो कि वेट लॉस कैसा करे, लोग बोलेंगे राइस बंद करो. अरे यहां राइस कैसे बंद करूं? यहां ब्रेकफास्ट राइस, लंच राइस, डिनर राइस, डेजर्ट में राइस, पायसम. हम लोगों को राइस इतना पसंद है, शादी में जाओ खाने को राइस, डालने को राइस. वी लव राइस सो मच, इंसान मर जाता है उसके मुंह में राइस डाल देते हम लोग. All right, guys, thank you so much. I had a great time performing for you. Over to you, man.
How was the comedy? Break from the monotony. Yes. So now it's time for lunch, and there is a dining hall. Once you exit, you can see the dining hall on the right side. It's a huge building. First floor, we have food served. And the food here is basically Sattvic food. It is made by people in-house who are staying in Brahma Kumaris from years together. And they are experts in making Sattvic food. Food basically without onion and garlic. The food is one of my favorite food, and sometimes I come for the food for Sunday evening talks, and I get my kids also. You please eat this food, you'll at least be stable for the next 1 week. So it's that good, and I really wanted all pregnant couples to have food here. That's why we actually have the event for the next couple of days, the entire day event. Previously, we used to do the event in the mornings, from about 8 to 12, and then everybody used to leave. And we did this for every weekend for 1 month also. But then this time, we wanted to make the event 3 days, the entire day event, so that you will have an experience of the environment, the energy from this place, the food from this place, which is going to be very, very, very positive and good for the baby and you also. And it's all about positiveness that you will get into the relationship, listening positive, hearing, activating your senses and all that. So it's 1:40 now. Exactly half an hour, we'll see you back. The next session will be music therapy, and we'll have it's a longer session. There is a team, Inner Harmony, who's come all the way from Mumbai. They'll set the stage. All the music instruments will be set here. And please be on time by 2:10. Okay? So enjoy your food. Take how much ever you can eat and finish the food and then go for a reserve. I know it's going to be tasty, but wasting food here is not allowed. And the food is supercharged with positiveness. And please go and come back on time. Thank you so much. Hall number 4. Yeah, hall number 4. You can actually leave your belongings here. They are very, very safe. Nobody will come inside. And you can go with your, minimum things and come back and get seated. Okay?
Standards, because since 2001, you've entrusted us with your baby's cord blood, a gift from nature that protects your family against more than 80 disorders. Thanks to you, we've grown to become Asia's largest cord blood banking network. We're accredited by many quality standards, because keeping your family safe is important to us. We've also expanded to provide diagnostics and other healthcare services. With our 21 years of proven experience, you can depend on us to do everything right for your family. Cord Life, celebrating 21 years of life with you. Since vision is simple, we want to help people live healthier.
We'll, keep learning in Mrs. Moms on a regular basis. And today, we have this brand called Inner Harmony, who have come all the way from Mumbai. And the team consists of Mr. Vikrant, Mrs. Deepika, and Mrs. Pooja. And they have been doing a lot of research in music and its effects on women, its effects on, general population, pregnancy, and basically its healing effects on human mind and body. And this was a very interesting thing. I welcome Vikrant, Deepika and Poonam. So today is your day and the platform is set. We want you to enjoy the session and relax yourself so that it will help and solve the purpose. Thank you.
Check one. A very good afternoon, everyone. First of all, our deepest gratitude and thanks to all expectant mothers and fathers to have come here for this amazing opportunity that Dr. Shilpi Reddy's Foundation and the Mrs. Moms movement has given. Secondly, thanking Dr. Shilpi and the Mrs. Mom movement to give us an opportunity to come here and present to you all something very different, something very relaxing, and something which I hope is cherishable. With this, I would like to once again invite my team members here, Dr. Poonam. She's a clinical hypnotherapist, and I've got Deepika, who's an energy practitioner. We together are planning to give you a different experience. A couple of things, please. Some housekeeping rules. If you have your phones on, we will really request you to put it on airplane, if you can, right? Otherwise, kindly put it on mute, because any phone calls coming, it will probably disturb the harmony and the frequencies that we are going to work on. Also, if we can request, those who are coming, if they can come closer a little, it will be easier, because we will be bringing some instruments down to you. So, if it is possible and convenient. And with that, I think we will begin. I would like to introduce Dr. Poonam here, who will basically walk you through some basic meditative practice. And then we will request you to close your eyes. Really, don't try to open it, because pura maza chala jayega, right? So close your eyes, enjoy, relax, really. I know you've all eaten some really yummy and delicious sattvic food. This session is really for you to blend in with the different harmonies that you will hear, and giving it over to Dr. Poonam.
Hello? Check. Yeah. Oh. Hello, good afternoon. Such beautiful faces, and me personally, I love seeing expectant mothers, because I don't know, that's a different kind of a joy. Okay, so please, I would request, because this is specially for you, just this 1 hour, if you can give to yourself, like Vikrant said, if you could just put your phones on airplane mode, because the music is all about vibration, and we are going to help you to relax with vibration, and even phones are vibration, right? So I would request, just for this 1 hour, dedicate this 1 hour to yourselves, and please try not to get up, and if it is really, really important, and if it is uncomfortable, which usually is not, I would request that very silently, if you want to walk out, not disturbing others. But the best is you can just close your eyes and allow these vibrations to just come to you, because these are clinically proven to be quite relaxing. So, and with all the hormonal changes that the mothers go through, it's always good. Even a little bit of relaxation in any form is always good. But with that, it doesn't mean it is any less useful for the fathers here. So it's absolutely relaxing for you all as well. Yeah? So let me introduce a little about how sound therapy works. Basically, all the instruments that you see here, all of them have a certain therapeutic frequency that resonates with normal human frequency. So when you hear these frequencies and allow it to fall on you, on your body, it will just help you to let go of the stress and the tension in various parts of your body. Like, this is the simplest way I can put it. There are very scientific studies for it as well, but I'm not going to bore you with that because we just have a little while. So we would want to make it productive. So only thing is, just close your eyes and allow yourself to feel every single vibration, because every instrument here has a very, very different vibe. Yeah, and also our team members will be coming down. So please create a little bit of space if you all want to really experience it very closely. You will definitely hear it on the mic, but when they are coming down, they will also be coming close to you all. So if there's little space, I mean, just come in only this area, but a little space where they can walk and not disturb you all. Okay. So I want you to just close your eyes and take in a deep breath. Breathe in through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in all the positive energy of the universe and breathe out all the stress, all the tension, all the worries through your closed eyelids. Make sure that you are sitting very comfortably on your chair. And as you feel comfortable on this chair, slowly breathe in. Slowly breathe out. All the mothers, I would request you to keep both your hands on your womb, as we are going to help you to relax simultaneously. Through you, these sounds will travel to your, in a newborn child as well, like in the womb. So allow yourself to just be present into the here, into the now. Hello? Sokoria shaka tisia okoya nasa isiaka shorokoya latisiona kashaya koti ikiara kasolo korea tasia ashayana koto siaka tiliosaka ashataya koti siyoka arana shokolo isiala okoshiana tasikiosa Okoyashi isiaka Onokoya tisia korogyaka Ikiya nako toro sikiya E shaka isiki osoya kitisia Koso isi kiyoka tisiaka Shakaya nato osayana Kitia saka Sherakaya toraya kisio kasa Oshokoya tisio koroya katisi Alaya kataso kokoya sikiasa Inoyakara isiakara ishokoya tisia Isakaya tisi oko tisia kasa Slowly, slowly start coming back into the here, into the now. Slowly, slowly start moving your fingers. Start feeling the toes of your feet. And as you slowly start coming back, just gently remind the child in your womb that you are the most loved child of the universe. We love you. Mama loves you. Papa loves you. And send all the positive thoughts and love to your child. Slowly, just put your hands on your heart and thank yourself for experiencing this beautiful and relaxing experience. Slowly talk to yourself and let yourself know that you love yourself. I see you. I love you. I see you and I love you. Slowly wake up to this beautiful morning. Feel this relaxation, this peace, this calm. Slowly come back, totally and completely in your body. Feeling very, very good about yourself. Wow. Thank you. How was the experience? At least you can show it in thumbs up.
Oh, thank you. This is very humbling, really. We hope you enjoyed it. And usually these sessions are not done at this scale, these many people. If you've really enjoyed it, can you show a thumbs up again? Because, thank God. Okay. But thank you so much, everyone. This was a little, it's not a performance, it's a session that we do. We are doing it across cities, and we are doing it in Hyderabad primarily. And we will be associating with Dr. Shilpi and her movement, and we'll see how we can get together again sometime. Until then, have a great, great pregnancy, have beautiful children, and have a great, great time. Oh, yeah. We have a small feedback. I mean, since we are starting off with this session, if you can scan it and maybe give us a feedback, we'll be really grateful. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Just want to add, this is just a small glimpse of what we do in personal sessions as well. This was a group session, so, the settings were very different. But when we do it in smaller groups, the experience is more intense. Though I saw that most mothers were very, very receptive to all the frequencies, we would really, really like to thank you all from the bottom of our heart to, experience this, and hope you all had a very, very good experience. Thank you so much.
How was the session? Refreshing? Okay. So after this refreshing session, we will have two parallel things that are going to run on. We have the Cord Life team who will give you some fun activity to wake you up, basically. And the fun activity will be going on, and we'll have some sessions in progress. We have the next speakers, Dr. Janki and the dental specialist, and also Dr. Aparna in lineup. Already they are here. And I welcome our spiritual leader, the head of Brahma Kumaris in Hyderabad, and the leader of the state Telangana. Madam is here to bless all of you all.
ओम शांति। आज के शुभ अवसर पर आप सबसे मिलने का हमें सौभाग्य मिला। शिल्पी मैडम हमेशा यहाँ मदर्स के लिए प्रोग्राम रखते हैं, प्रेग्नेंट मदर्स के लिए गर्भ संस्कार, क्योंकि आप सभी अभी अभी म्यूज़िक थेरेपी से रिलैक्स हुए हैं और हमने सोचा आपका रिलैक्सिंग मोड ही रहे, तो उसके लिए यहाँ ब्रह्मा कुमारीज ईश्वरी विश्वविद्यालय में डेली मेडिटेशन क्लासेस होते हैं, क्योंकि मेडिकेशन के समान है, क्योंकि आज लोग मेडिसिन से बचना चाहते हैं, ऑल्टरनेटिव मेडिसिन में जाना चाहते हैं, ऑल्टरनेटिव थेरेपी में जाना चाहते हैं। तो ये मेडिटेशन सचमुच मेडिकेशन का काम करता है। अगर आप मेडिटेशन का अभ्यास डेली करेंगे तो आपका मेडिसिन का परसेंटेज बहुत कम हो सकता है, क्योंकि आप सब जानते हैं, हमारे डॉक्टर भी आपको बताते ही होंगे, आजकल 80 से 85% जो है साइकोसोमेटिक डिसीजेस रहते हैं, जो कि माइंड से रिलेटेड हैं। क्योंकि जो भी डॉक्टर्स हैं उन्होंने तन के लिए पढ़ाई की है, तन को कैसे ठीक करें, चाहे वो नेचुरोपैथी हो, एलोपैथी हो, होम्योपैथिक हो, लेकिन मन से, केवल स्पिरिचुअल वे से ही हम अपने मन को ठीक कर सकते हैं। तो मेडिटेशन माना अपने मन को इस संसार से हटाकर, जो आत्माओं के पिता परमपिता परमात्मा है, जो शांति के सागर, सुख के सागर, क्योंकि हम सब दुनिया में सब कुछ पा चुके हैं, बहुत सारी हमारे पास संपत्ति है, अच्छे अच्छे घर हैं, लेकिन फिर भी हम सेटिस्फाई नहीं। कौन सी ऐसी हमारे अंदर कमी महसूस होती है, वो है कि सुख, शांति, आनंद, खुशी, वो आप किसी शॉप में भी परचेज नहीं कर सकते। आप किसी शॉप वाले को बोलो कि हमको 5 kg खुशी दे दो, 5 kg शांति दे दो, 10 kg सुख दे दो, तो बोलेगा मेरी शॉप में नहीं है, कोई मॉल में भी नहीं मिलेगा आपको। इसलिए मेडिटेशन में आप इसी टेंशन वाली दुनिया में रहते हुए भी स्ट्रेस फ्री लाइफ लीड कर सकते हैं। केवल थोड़ा सा टाइम अपने लिए देने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि हम अपने लिए समय नहीं निकाल पाते, हम दूसरों को बहुत टाइम देते हैं। हमारा जो एक छोटा सा इंस्ट्रूमेंट आपके पास है, वो भी अगर थोड़ी देर नहीं बजता है तो टेंशन होता है, पता नहीं मेरा मोबाइल ख़राब तो नहीं हो गया। तुरंत हम फ़ोन लगा के देखते हैं कि ठीक है, और बार बार आप चेक करते हैं उसकी बैटरी को भी, कि अगर बैटरी लो हो गई यहाँ से भी हम लो हो जाते हैं। तो आज आत्माओं की बैटरी इतनी लो है कि मैक्सिमम लोग 90% भी बोल सकते हैं, भले वो साइकेट्रिस्ट के पास जाएं या ना जाएं, सब डिप्रेशन में हैं। डिप्रेस्ड माना खुशी तो नहीं है ना किसी के जीवन में भी, चाहे संबंधों में तनाव है, चाहे आपके जॉब में टेंशन है, या सारे संसार में वाइब्रेशन ही टेंशन के हैं। तो इसलिए मेडिटेशन माना सेल्फ के ऊपर अटेंशन देना है। हमने ए हटा दिया तो टेंशन हो गया, अब ए लगा दीजिए अटेंशन। पर आज की दुनिया में अटेंशन का भी टेंशन है। कोई एकदम आपको बोले सावधान, तो हम टेंस्ड हो जाते हैं, पता नहीं कोई जान लेने के लिए आया होगा, इसलिए अटेंशन प्लीज़ बोलते हैं ना। तो परमात्मा हमें कहते हैं कि इस दुनिया में डरने के लिए कुछ है ही नहीं है। देखिए, हम इस शरीर में एक दिन आते हैं, एक दिन समय अनुसार हमारा पार्ट जब इस ड्रेस से पूरा हो जाता तो नेक्स्ट में ट्रांसफ़र हो जाते हैं। तो अभी जो भी माताएं बहनें हमारी यहाँ बैठी हैं, जो एक शिशु को जन्म देने वाले हैं, आप इस समय बच्चे को गर्भ में बहुत अच्छे संस्कार दे सकते हैं। आप डेली मेडिटेशन करेंगे, आपका मन जितना शांत होगा उतना आपके तन को भी आराम मिलेगा और उस बच्चे के अंदर भी अच्छे संस्कार आएंगे और वो बच्चा डिवाइन होगा। आपको भी देखकर आश्चर्य लगेगा कि सचमुच मेरा बच्चा इस दुनिया से कुछ भिन्न है। तो मेडिटेशन के बहुत फ़ायदे हैं, क्योंकि समय कम है तो इसलिए आप जहाँ आए हैं इस केंद्र का आप लाभ ले सकते हैं। और हमारे लोकल में हर एरिया में सेंटर्स हैं और फ्री मेडिटेशन सिखाया जाता, कोई फीस नहीं है इसकी, केवल 1 आवर आपको अपने लिए देना है। जैसे डॉक्टर के पास तो आपको 2 घंटा भी वेट करते हैं ना, हमारे पास वेटिंग सिस्टम नहीं है। आप 1 घंटा आइए और आपको मेडिटेशन कोर्स कराया जाएगा। आपको हम बहुत शुभकामनाएं देते हैं कि आपका अगला जो स्टेप है, आपके जीवन में जो नई आशाएं आने वाली हैं, तो आपके घर में खुशियां आए और आपको सदा स्वस्थ जीवन, खुशहाल जीवन मिले। ओम शांति।
Kuldeep Didi ji has always encouraged us to do whatever possible for pregnant women, and we are running the Garbh Sanskar program under her guidance, and we have free meditation sessions. Sunday evening sessions are there here, and you can find everything in the website.
Hello. Yeah. As madam told, like right now we'll have a fun session, fun activity session. So for that, I'll just request everyone to just come closer. If they come, because if they the back bench audience can come to the front, it would be better. Okay. So the contest would be like our colleagues will be giving a puzzle paper. So everyone, they will be distributing it. In the top 10, whoever they are doing it within, like the top 10, in a certain time, they'll get a surprise gift. Also, apart from that, if you see, the reverse of it, you just have to write questions about cord blood banking or stem cell banking. And the top 5 questions, which would be answered by our CEO, Mr. Amit Srivastava and Dr. Shilpi Reddy. So the top 5 questions will get surprise gift. So that's the puzzle. So there's a certain time, the timer will start, and the top 10 winner will get the gift. Thank you. So there is a puzzle paper which is going to be given by our colleagues for each couple. The top 10 out of this auditorium will get the gift, surprise gift. In a stipulated time, they have to do it. So I would request our CEO, Mr. Amit Srivastava, on the stage.
Cord blood banking is one of the best ways to save your child's future and your future also. Nowadays, we've got tremendous research in stem cell, and every day there is new research coming up and new therapeutic properties that have been identified with stem cells. And umbilical cord blood stem cells, which actually go waste, are one of the richest sources of stem cells. And they come not only to save the baby, but also the entire family. We ourselves have done a couple of therapeutic treatments for the siblings and also for the baby by umbilical cord blood stem cells, which have been very successful. That's why I am a very strong advocate of stem cells, because it comes not only as a security for a futuristic treatment and therapy purpose, they also cover the entire family, and something that gives a group coverage, including the baby, the siblings, the parents, the grandparents, and even at times there are options for the other family members also, which is a very good method of securing your future. It is not that you gift a lot of properties or money or anything to your children. It is securing one's health and wellness with such products is very important. I welcome Mr. Amish Srivastav to give insights into umbilical cord blood banking.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Reddy, and congratulations to all of you. You have been part of this wonderful, I'll say, day, wherein your utmost or the top priority in your life at this point in time, right, you can do something very good for your future generation. Are you guys enjoying the day? It has been a magical experience. I have been here since morning, and I can feel the positivity or the positive vibes in the air. Definitely very, very good for all of us, and more so for the newbies or the child or the children who are going to come in next couple of months' time in this world. First and foremost, it's been a privilege and honor for me to be here and to be part of this program. Thanks to all of you. I know it's a very important day today. Again, you know, India and Australia World Cup final. And there could have been temptation for kind of, taking a call in either of, towards this side or that side. So this itself, your presence itself defines what is your priority like. So thank you so much for coming, taking out time, right, on a Sunday, and making sure that something good you are going to learn in terms of general well-being and also some specific well-being like stem cell banking, which Dr. Shilpi Reddy told you about. We at Cord Life are there to help you in your endeavor of thinking something for your child, for your family, and making sure that you have that back of mind security available all the time till the time your family is there, your child is there. The concept, if you see, in last 14 to 15 years, it came into existence. But now it is catching up very fast. There have been sayings like prevention is better than cure, or a stitch in time saves 9. This particular service or the offering is completely kind of, it does justice to these proverbs or these narratives. At Cord Life, we have been serving would-be parents for last almost 21 years. Last year, we completed 21 years of our offerings to the would-be parents. And our commitment to all the clients, I'll say, is there for 21 years to 75 years. We are the only MNC present in Indian sphere. and we operate in almost 9 to 10 countries in Southeast Asia specific, and headquartered in Singapore. So you can be rest assured in terms of the services which we offer, the quality part of it, the price or the cost is very competitive, and we provide value for money. We look forward to you at least taking a presentation from our colleagues, right? They will be able to explain it in a better way, that why it is to be considered at this juncture of your life, how it can help your child and family to be kind of, feel secure about their future. So I thank you all for being here, taking out time, right? But don't miss out on this particular offering, which is going to be a life savior for your child for years to come. Thank you so much. Enjoy your evening and have a great time.
Yeah, hope everyone is done. So could we have the top 10? No, among that entire this thing should be finished. The top 10 cell will be selected, the first top 10. Yeah. If it is completed, you have to give it. And the top 10 will get the gift. All the words mentioned below should be completed. All the words has to be completed. Our colleagues are there, they will collect the paper. Please raise your hand once you have completed all the words. Yeah, the fastest 10. The fastest 10 will get the gift.
Time is ticking, probably another 2 minutes, and we'll collect the sheets. And Meanwhile, I welcome Dr. Janki. Dr. Janaki is our dermatologist, and she is actually located in the Cuddles department. So any pregnant woman who comes, or any woman for that matter who comes to Cuddles, is definitely directed to her, and she is in charge of your glowing skin and also any problems that come up with your skin. And today she's going to take you through some common problems that pregnant women face and what should be done. Okay? So there's one person who has finished. Anybody else? Quicker. It's a timed activity.
So last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. So right now, the highest number of correct answer will get the top 10 gift. So last 2 minutes. You're done? So please write your name and contestant number on it so that it will be easy for us.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I think all of you are almost done with your activity, so I'm going to go ahead and start my talk. I think after the wonderful healing sessions and all the fun sessions, my talk might not be as fun for all of you, but today I would like to thank Dr. Shilpi for giving me the opportunity to talk to you all on such a wonderful day. It's lovely to see so many parents invested in their pregnancies and invested in having a wonderful childbirthing experience. So today I would like to just talk to you, give you guys a general view of what
So
are
it's
the
time up.
changes.
Please collect the form. Please collect it. It's done.
So what are the changes that you will be seeing in your skin? And a few of the pathological changes that can also be seen in a few patients. And if you just see them once, it will make it easier for you to identify it and come to us for help if at all you need it. And I will end by giving you guys a few pointers on how to take care of your skin. So the first most common change that is seen in skin, in everyone's skin, when they get pregnant is the fact that your skin is a dynamic organ and it changes along with you during the stages of your pregnancy. The most common change that all of you mostly would have noticed is pigmentary changes, especially in Indians who have melanocytes which are very reactive. We see that most women develop some sort of a pigmentary change in their pregnancy. Lucky women just get the glow, but most other women see some sort of a pigmentation that starts on their face. There you can see it's called the mask of pregnancy or the melasma, or the darkening of the line on your stomach, which is called the linea nigra. Both of these are completely physiological and they reverse after you deliver your child. Some people generally develop a darkening on certain areas of their skin, like their neck, their underarms, their groins. This is called acanthosis nigricans, and it develops due to the excessive secretion of a hormone called insulin. So this is one change which we would like you to be aware of, and obviously your gynecologist will be seeing you, and if it's too much, they would want to monitor your blood sugar levels. A lot of women also develop a generalized darkening of their skin, which is also completely normal due to the excessive activity of the estrogen and progesterone and excessive formation of melanocytes. So the next most common change and the most frequently asked question in my OPD is Stretch marks. So stretch marks is very common because of the excessive stretching of your skin and also the action of a hormone called relaxin. So don't worry about stretch marks. They can be taken care of, and in the initial stages they look very pink and bright, and then they gradually fade into a light color and they get mixed with your skin. You can also notice it in other areas like your underarms, thighs, buttocks. Depending on the amount of weight you gain, it's normal. Don't be worried about it. So like I said, this is the hormonal factors that cause stretch marks. The other most common change that a lot of women see is acneiform lesions during pregnancy. Women who've never had acne in their life suddenly develop pimples and they get very worried about it. This is because of the same reason that you have the glow. There is excessive secretion of sebum. People with dry skin will see a wonderful glow on their face. People with combination skin will see acne. It's completely normal. Once you deliver your child, the acne will reverse itself. Otherwise, there are a multitude of treatments which can be given. Truncal acne is the development of acne on your back, shoulders. This can be a bit bothersome because it causes itching and there's a slight discomfort. There is treatments which can be given for this even during pregnancy. Please do not buy over-the-counter medication because all medication is not safe during pregnancy. So it's important to use creams which are safe for your baby. Vascular changes that can be seen in the skin are spider telangiectasias, are small red dots that you start developing on your skin during the second trimester or the third trimester. And palmar erythema is seen in a few patients. There can be slight red rashes called purpura. Most patients develop edema during late stages of their pregnancy, and varicose veins is something we see very commonly. So these are nothing to be worried about. These are all changes which are physiological and they go back to normal once you deliver your child. These are the spider telangiectasias which I've been talking about. This is on a white skin patient, but on our skin it looks like a red dot. So hair changes is another thing that we, most of us are worried about. We hear from older people that you'll have very wonderful hair when you're pregnant, which is changing a lot now. People are also losing hair during pregnancy, which is okay, because of the excessive amount of inflammation in the body now. But the most common change that we see also is, apart from thick hair on your head, you also start developing thick hair on other areas of your body because of the secretion of some male hormones in our body. Hirsutism is the presence of thick hair on your chin. Some women develop it during their pregnancy. It reverses itself, and for some women it persists, but there's a lot of treatment options available for it. And this is male pattern alopecia, which can develop in some patients, which is, there is thinning of your hair from the sides. And it's not very common, but seen in a lot of patients. This can also be treated. The next most common thing is nail changes, which is, a lot of people notice that their nails become more thick. Few women notice that their nails are becoming thin. They notice different changes in pattern in their nails, breaking of nails. All this is also common. This is exactly the nails reacting the way our hair reacts. So it's okay. All your multivitamins will be taking care of the changes for your nail. But if you notice something more serious, and if you notice that there is any discoloration or pain under your nails, you better come and see a dermatologist or show it to your gynecologist, because we want to make sure that there's no fungal infections that are thriving. So conditions that can get exacerbated in pregnancy are many, but I'll be talking about some few things which most commonly I see in the OPD. Viral warts is one thing that we are seeing very commonly nowadays. So these can be small skin-colored lesions which look like dry, flaky. They can be seen in any area of your body. They can increase very fast during pregnancy because you're very vascular and it can feed the lesions. So if you notice anything like this, it's important to get it taken care of before you deliver the baby, because these are highly contagious and they can even spread to the child. So fungal infections is another thing which is very, very common in India, and because of the climate that we live in, they thrive. And in pregnant women, because of the excessive sweating and the weight gain, it's like a breeding ground for the fungus. So if you notice anything like this, please do not use any over-the-counter medications like ring guards and itch guards. Please take appropriate treatment before the baby is delivered. So this is another common condition that we see called pityriasis versicolor. It is commonly called sebum in Telugu. It's very commonly seen, very easily treated. So if you notice something like this, you can use an antifungal soap and it'll get sorted. So specific dermatosis of pregnancy is something I'll be going really fast because I don't want to scare any of you. But there are common conditions like pemphigoid gestationalis, polymorphic eruption of pregnancy, atopic eruption of pregnancy, and intrahepatic cholestasis of pregnancy. All these conditions, I think, out of which you need to know is that if you notice any rashes like this on your feet or on your stomach or on the back of your thighs, or anywhere else on the body, if it's causing any severe itching, you need to point it out to the doctor and we will investigate further and take care of it. This is prurag of pregnancy, pruritic folliculitis of pregnancy. So these are the pathological conditions which you need to be aware of. If you notice something, if you notice excessive amount of itching, it is important for you to get it evaluated because we want to make sure your LFTs are all right and all other hormones are fine. So I'm done with that part. So I think if anybody has any questions, I'm ready to take that. Or I thought I will quickly tell you guys how to take care of your skin in pregnancy. So like I pointed out when I was talking about acne, there is hyperactivity of your sebaceous glands, which means that your skin gets oilier. So women with dry skin will really enjoy this because it gives them that nice subtle glow. But women with combination skin or oily skin, it's very essential to keep your face clean. Wash your face once or twice with soap. You can switch your cleanser to an oily skin cleanser if you feel your cleanser is not working well enough. And keep your face clean. The next most important thing is the usage of a proper sunscreen. Why I'm saying proper is do not use chemical sunscreen, switch to a mineral-based sunscreen, but use a sunscreen right from the beginning of your pregnancy to make sure that if you have any pigmentary changes that get nipped in the bud or it's under control. So using a good moisturizer is very essential in prevention of stretch marks, and avoiding usage of products which have too much chemical perfume is also important because your skin is very sensitive at this point and you do not want to irritate it further. So I think I've covered most of the things, and I wish you all a very healthy and happy pregnancy.
Dr. Janki is available at KIMS Cuddles in the morning session. Anybody with any skincare lesion can directly contact her and she'll be available. So as like as we give importance to skin, in a similar fashion, we need to give importance to our oral hygiene also. So many women don't know that if you don't have good oral hygiene, for example, if you have caries or gingivitis or any such problems, you can land into preterm labor. Oral hygiene is a safeguard for your entire body. So any kind of infection that originates in the oral cavity can spread and can be a cause of concern. We have Dr. Silslati here. She's a part of KIMS group of hospital, the KIMS dental department, and she's available at KIMS Kondapur. She would like to give you insights into how you should take care of your oral hygiene.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Shravanti Sisla. I'm a pediatric dentist. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Shilpi ma'am for giving me this opportunity to talk a little bit about dental hygiene. To start off with the lecture or the topic, I would like to tell you what the tooth anatomy is and then go into what you can expect during pregnancy and how you can take care of your teeth and your baby's teeth after delivery. All right? So initially when we start off with the anatomy of the tooth, like everybody knows, we have a crown and we have a root portion of the tooth. What the crown usually contains is your enamel layer, followed by the layer of dentine, which is the layer that has the sensitivity issues when it happens. Then you have your pulp canals, that is the nutrition, the nerve supply and the blood supply to the tooth. In the root, you have your layer of dentine, pulp, and the cementum. Following which, you need to understand also what a periodontium is. So not just the crown and the root, but the tooth is also surrounded by a layer of periodontium, which necessarily contains your areas that are surrounding the tooth. Usually the periodontium, as mentioned, is consisting of the bone, your periodontal ligament, the cementum, and the gingiva. Gingiva is nothing but the gums that we surround, that the tooth is surrounded by. Your cementum layer is the blue layer that you can see around the root surface, followed by the periodontal ligament, and then the bone, alveolar bone, that supports the tooth. Now, dental plaque is something that is very commonly seen in everyone, and this is basically the soft deposit, whitish colored deposit that is seen on the tooth surface and also on the hard surfaces of the teeth. These layers tend to get accumulated when you do not brush twice a day. Plaque can be divided into two layers, that is the layer above the gum line, which is called as the supragingival plaque, and then the layer that is below the gum line, that is called as subgingival plaque, both of which can be removed by routine brushing. Plaque is also called a starter in your regular terminology. Now, once the plaque is left intact and it's not brushing properly, it calcifies. It becomes into a hard layer, which is called as dental calculus. Now, calculus is these yellowish deposits that you see on the tooth surface if you guys are not maintaining your oral hygiene. This is a tightly adherent layer, which also can be divided into supragingival calculus, that is calculus present above the gum line, and subgingival below the gum line. A normal healthy gingiva usually is seen as coral pink. It is firm and tightly adherent to the tooth structure. While you're brushing, there is no bleeding or any sort of side effect when you're brushing. When it comes to gingivitis, that is inflammation of the gums, you usually see them as reddish in color. As soon as you brush, they start bleeding, which is most commonly seen during pregnancy. And the tissues, the gums are usually soft and they are enlarged. Now, if left untreated, the gingivitis can progress into periodontitis, meaning involving the layers that surround the tooth surface, that is your cementum, your periodontal ligament, and the bone. If you can see over here in these pictures, the gingivitis has progressed into periodontitis where there is loss of attachment, meaning the gums have receded above the normal level and also causing excessive deposits that are accumulated below the gum line. This can followingly lead to loss of bone. So nearly 60 to 75% of the pregnant women have gingivitis, that is the earlier stages of periodontitis. These usually are seen because of the changes in the hormones. Now, if these are left untreated, then the gingivitis progresses into bone loss, meaning that there is loss of attachment and then the teeth tend to get mobile, that is they tend to move. An unhealthy gingiva can cause loss of bone, as is clearly depicted in the picture. On the x-rays, you can see the first x-ray where the normal level of the bone is seen, and then the second x-ray where there is loss of bone. So this tends to cause mobility of or loosening of your teeth. Another commonly seen dental defect during pregnancy, which is higher during pregnancy, is dental caries. Now, what you need to understand is dental caries not only is the black spot that you see on top of the tooth surface, but it can be starting from the sides as well, which is not clearly visible to the naked eye, but can be seen during x-rays. So visit your dentist regularly to get these x-rays taken and evaluated so that you understand if there is any dental decay starting from the sides, which is not clearly evident in, when you're checking your teeth. Loss of tooth structure can cause also abscesses and formation of loss of bone or everything in the if left untreated. So visit your dentist as early as possible when you notice any black spots on the tooth surface, and every 6 months. Another common feature that we see during pregnancy is an issue that arises due to the wisdom bone, unerupted wisdom tooth, sorry. So the gum that is surrounding the wisdom tooth usually tends to get inflamed because while biting, there is inflammation and the gum keeps getting stuck in between the teeth, causing inflammation of the gum in the area around the wisdom tooth. This can easily be treated with the help of lasers and can provide immediate relief if in case such situation arises. Dental checkups usually are very safe during pregnancy. It can be done in any trimester, so not to worry about that. Routine checkups usually involve the dentist telling you any preventive treatments that are required for you to undergo, and also teach you about the regular oral hygiene practices that can prevent any sort of dental infections in the future. Now, in terms of X-rays, the recent X-rays that have been coming in, that we have been using are pretty safe. And we usually use our radiation protection gowns, like your lead aprons, your thyroid collars, if in case we are taking any X-rays that are required to identify and do any sort of preventive treatments. The second trimester is ideally the safest period where we can do any sort of treatments in terms of dental intervention. But in general, preventive therapies like your scalings, meaning your routine cleanings at the gum line, supragingival scalings, can be done during the pregnancy. If there are any antibiotics or painkillers that are supposed to be prescribed by the dentist, we usually talk to your treating gynecologist and then inform them what treatments we're trying to plan and everything, and then get their consent and follow up with the treatment. Usually, as mentioned, the second trimester is the safest period that we use for doing any dental treatments, including your scalings, your fillings, your root canal therapy, your operculectomy, meaning your gum that has to be that grows over your wisdom tooth can be removed using lasers. Some of these treatments. Avoid treatments such as cosmetic treatments and your braces if in case you want to go ahead during pregnancy, because these are not considered as emergency treatments. Once the infant is born, it's very important to take care of the oral hygiene of the infant as well. So we start off with taking care of the gum pad. So as soon as the child is born, after every feed, we would suggest that you take care of cleaning the gum pads as well. Following which, the primary dentition, which involves 20 teeth, and then your permanent dentition, that is 32 teeth. Now, how do we clean the gum pads? So usually, what we advise is take a sterile piece of gauze, dip it in lukewarm water, remove the excess water, and then swipe around the gum pads on the area of the tongue, below the area of the tongue after every feed. This is good enough for us to maintain the oral hygiene of the infant, especially from the gum pads area. Then, once the teeth start erupting, they tend to have issues such as teething, wherein they have excessive redness around the tooth, around the gum areas where the tooth is supposed to erupt. They can be irritable. They tend to chew a lot of objects. How do we take care of teething? Is make sure that you give a little bit of massage on the gum areas wherever there you see redness. Make sure that the teething rings that you're providing are stored in a freezer and then given so that they're cold, that give a numbing, pacifying effect on the area. Local topical antibiotics and your anesthetic gels are available, but I would suggest not to use them immediately, and if you're planning to, discuss it with your doctor. Taking care of the primary dentition, once the teeth start erupting, usually we see the teeth erupting at the age of 6 months, and they completely settle down by the age of 3. That is your primary set of dentition, or your milk teeth. You can start off with using a finger brush, and then moving on to a kid's toothbrush. A smear layer, the size of a rice grain, is more than enough of toothpaste to use for cleaning your milk teeth. When it comes to permanent teeth, either a manual or a powered toothbrush is good enough as long as they're being used with the appropriate technique, which will be demonstrated by your pediatric dentist. And flossing regularly is also encouraged at least once a day. You can use a regular floss or the one that comes with a holder, whichever is easier and convenient for the child to use. So following which, you need to understand that brushing twice a day is important, using a fluoridated toothpaste for the kids. You need to floss every day. Make sure if in case there is any sensitivity that you usually have during the gestation period, we have certain varnishes that we apply to minimize the sensitivity so you're also comfortable while you're brushing your teeth. Eat a healthy diet, visit your dentist once every 6 months. That's it. Thank you.
So when we started Cuddles, we actually were very sure that any kind of a health problem should be able to be solved in that single place. So that's the advantage of a corporate taking care of you when every other problem, including skin, hair, whether it is dental, whether it is eye problem, anything related to pregnancy, including cardiac, neuro, ortho, any problem can be solved in that single place. So when we started Cuddles, we made sure that every other department associated with health and wellness is stronger, so that we give that care to every pregnant couple who's coming. And whenever they're coming for their checkups, they can get their elders for an endocrinology checkup or a physician checkup or a cardiac checkup, so that at one place, every other department can be, helpful for the family. So next, I welcome Dr. Aparna. Dr. Aparna Chandrasekharan is our clinical director for neonatology. She takes care of all of your babies who are going to deliver at Cuddles. And she's a passionate mother of a 7-year-old just like me, who is always on her toes. And we make sure that your journey during your pregnancy and post-delivery is as smooth as possible. And she's known for her interactive sessions, and I welcome her for the session. So small reminders. Friday before 8 o'clock, you all should be here. And Friday, we're going to start with yoga and Zumba, which is going to be outdoors. Please be on time, and we'll have a very, very, a better formulated day than today on Friday. So I'm looking forward to interact with all of you all, and your journey on Friday will also be a new milestone in Mrs. Mom 2023 season 7. And yeah, you can wear your comfortable clothing, what you are good, good comfortable clothing for yoga. And with that clothing, we can run the rest of the day. And we will serve breakfast. We will serve on that day a high tea in the morning, a snack, and lunch, and evening high tea, and they're good to go back home. So today also, after Dr. Aparna's session, there is high tea and some snacks available. Please stay and go home refreshed and relax for the day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So first of all, hearty congratulations to all the parents-to-be for being here. I know I'm standing between you and the World Cup final, and I'm really surprised that so many of you have actually stayed back and sacrificed the World Cup final for the sake of your baby to come. I'm sure all this hard work and commitment by the Mrs. Mom team, Dr. Shilpi ma'am's team, and all of you is not going to go waste. So let's begin with some kind of primer as to what you should expect when your baby finally, your bundle of joy is in your hands. So of course, we, team of doctors, would be there for some essential guidance at that time, but it's always good to know some things so that you anticipate and so that you're prepared. So I have a few questions. So I think for want of time, I'm not going to go through all of them, but let me just take maybe a few illustrative, possibly around 10 questions, and we'll just discuss those answers. So any of you who want to answer can merely maybe raise your hand, and possibly we'll kind of let you answer from there. I think it's a relatively smallish and compact hall, and so we must be able to hear what you're saying from wherever you are. So anybody wants to take up this question? How do you take care of the eyes? What all do you apply? No kajal, yes? No artificial kajal? I didn't hear you actually. Since reducing screen time, excellent. So two very, very important aspects. So, we are always tempted to apply something to the skin, to the eye. When it comes to the newborn baby, both skin, eye, and the umbilical cord are extremely sensitive. So one very important thing that you have already emphasized is try to avoid applying anything on the baby's skin, the baby's eyes, and the baby's umbilical cord. Of course, may not be relevant for newborn infants, but when the babies grow up, it is very, very important to limit screen time as well. So one important common normal sort of phenomenon that we see in newborn babies is we'll often see watering from the baby's eyes. So we see with a lot of babies that clear kind of tear-like drops of water may often keep flowing out of the eye. Remember that this is quite common and normal. This is not a sign of an eye infection. So this is due to a condition called the lacrimal duct block. Lacrimal duct, as you can imagine, is the duct that is draining the tears from the eyes into the baby's nostrils. So very often in the babies, this is very narrow and tends to get clogged with debris. So we can go to the answer, Rashmi. Next slide. So if at all sort of you find tearing happening, we will teach you how to do lacrimal duct massage. So basically you will apply pressure on the outside of the baby's nose and massage multiple times downwards. This can be done 10 to 15 times before each feeding in both the sides to relieve this obstruction. So when the baby has clear-cut signs of pus-like discharge, then the only thing that is recommended is to clean the eyes of the baby using a soft cotton swab or cloth that is dipped in warm water, starting from the inner corner to the outer corner of the eye, and remembering to use one separate swab for each eye. So we'll move on now to the next question. So sometimes babies, when they are born, there can be a swelling on the breast, as you can see in this picture. This can be seen with either boy babies or with girl babies. So what do we do if we see this condition? So this might be relatively new to most of you. I think some of you are second-time parents, but I think a lot of you might be first-time parents. So this is a physiological condition called as breast engorgement. So this is because of the effect of mother's hormones in the baby's body. Sometimes the baby's breast also may look enlarged. A lot of people think that one should massage and try to remove any secretion. If you press, sometimes you may see a little bit of whitish milk-like discharge also coming from the breast. But please avoid that practice. This is a very, very normal phenomenon, a temporary enlargement of the breast tissue because of the effect of mother's hormones like estrogen and prolactin. And nothing needs to be done. This will normally settle down if we just leave it alone and give it some time. So the important message is do not try to touch or meddle with the tissue, because the more we touch and more we try to squeeze out the fluid or milk, it tends to get infected and it can lead to a more dangerous condition called mastitis. So please avoid handling the breast tissue of the baby even if it looks enlarged. In case it looks reddish or if it feels painful when you touch, or if it looks hard when you touch that part, then it could be already infected. In that case, please consult one of us. Please consult your pediatrician. So we'll tell you what next is to be done. But generally, the normal enlargement, which is soft, non-painful, tends to settle down on its own. Nothing needs to be done. Okay. We'll move to the next question. So this is just a general knowledge question. So there is a program by the government called as Mother's Absolute Affection, or MA program. Anyone who has heard of it? So does anyone know the brand ambassador for this program? Okay, I think this is a difficult question. The brand ambassador is Madhuri Dixit. So this is one of the programs that the Indian government has started. This has a lot of core principles, including the promotion of breastfeeding. So talking about breastfeeding, this is one of the most important domains of the care of the baby. I'm sure all of you have read and heard about the benefits of giving the baby mother's own milk. Does anyone want to enlist any of the major advantages? Why do you think breast milk is better than formula milk? Excellent. It increases the IQ of the baby. So a breastfed baby gets a lot of neuronutrients. So particularly there's something called DHA, decasohexanoic acid. So this is a fatty acid which is important for forming the tissue around the neurons of the brain. So you have multiple neurons, isn't it? Billions of neurons in our brain, and these are all nerve, connective fibers that are insulated by a wiring material, and that material is called myelin, and one of the important components of this myelin is DHA. And DHA is available abundantly in breast milk. So until recently, the technology of adding DHA to any of the infant formulas was not discovered. Of course, the most recent updated brands do have DHA also, but still the availability of DHA, the content is much better than any other formula in breast milk. And not just DHA, there are plenty of other neuronutrients. There are things called sphingomyelin, metanutrients. All these are also very, very important for the developing brain. So one important advantage is we ensure that the baby gets better developmental stimulus by giving breast milk. Any other advantage? Excellent. It also provides far better immunity and protection from infections. So what are the common infections that are lesser when the baby is breastfed when compared to formula fed? There are many broad categories. Ear infections, otitis media antam. So ear infections, pneumonias, diarrheas, all these major groups of infections in children, they are found to be significantly lesser when the baby gets breastfeeding. There are various reasons for it, but one of the most important reason is breastfeeding has plenty of immune boosting proteins. In the first few days itself, there is something called colostrum that mother's breast normally produces. Colostrum is considered as the first vaccination that you give to your baby because it is rich in the immunoglobulins which the mom has produced in her own body through years of exposure to various infections. So during our so many years that we have been existing, we have got exposed to so many bacteria, viruses, protozoa, and so many different kinds of germs for which the body has already produced antibodies. These antibodies are secreted through colostrum, which is the kind of watery kind of secretion in the first few days that mothers produce. Very often we think whether this is really milk or not. It looks more watery than regular milk, but this is highly rich in protein, and this must be given to the baby because it is richest in immunoglobulins. And also breastfeeding has something called human milk oligosaccharides. So now there's a lot of research on this HMOs. These are not really directly immunoglobulins, but what they do is these are sugars that when they go into the baby's gut, they allow the growth of friendly bacteria, good bacteria that must be present in the intestine. So again, there is a lot of research on the kind of gut bacteria that are useful to the human individual, and breastfeeding is the best milk for providing the right kind of gut bacteria to the baby. Apart from these two advantages, you all know that it is much more community friendly. It reduces the risk of pollution, which comes with the use of plastics, which formula feeding mandates, and of course it is much more cost effective. And another very, very important advantage is it prevents allergic disorders like asthma, skin allergies, hyperreactive airway. All these problems are lesser because of the physiological properties of breastfeeding. So every effort must be taken to give early breastfeeding, which means from the time of the baby's birth, within the first 60 minutes, that is within the first 1 hour, it is said that the first feed must be given to the baby. This is the best time to ensure that the baby continues to carry on with breastfeeding because the baby's learning power, the feeding cues are kind of best in the first 60 minutes. So the earlier we begin in these first 60 minutes, the easier it is for the baby and for the mother to adapt to the bonding that is required for breastfeeding. Right? So the answer, of course, to the question is Madhuri Dixit. Okay. Okay, so this is something which is very, fresh from recent experience. So this whole week in November, from 15th to 21st, is called as a newborn week. So this is very important for all the policy makers and government officials, health-related officials, because this is a week where people focus on what are all the programs that are related to better newborn health systems and health delivery. And within this week, November 17th is dedicated to preterm babies. So our hospital just had the NICU Graduates Day that was celebrated yesterday in HICC. So we called back some of the NICU admitted babies in the last 3 years who had come back and celebrated this event with all of us. So the question is, every year the prematurity week comes with a theme. This year, does anybody know the theme? I know this is possibly a difficult question. So the answer is, you know, wow, small actions, big impact. This is amazing. Great. How did you know? Great, excellent. So I'm really flattered now. So this comes with a meaning. There is a lot of depth to it. So what this says is the smallest of things that we do, and this is not pertinent only for the preterm baby. This is true for every baby. The biggest impact comes from very, very small steps. Some important small steps are giving the baby early skin-to-skin contact. Sounds very simple. So as soon as your baby is born, if one starts putting the baby on our skin within the first few minutes of birth and continue this for the first 60 minutes. And we already spoke about the other importance of first 60 minutes, which is early initiation of the first breastfeeding as well. So both these actions go in tandem. This one single simple step, which only needs the baby and the mother to be together. So this is called a zero separation. Don't separate baby and mom from the time the baby is born. So this small step is so important for improving subsequent breastfeeding success, for subsequent mother's production of breastfeeding for the next 6 months, and for the growth and the development of the baby. So this is true for every baby, and this is conceptualized with the tagline, small actions for big impact. Next question. Okay, another common eye condition. So you can see that there is a small red spot in the white portion of the bulbar conjunctiva of the eye. So anyone wants to guess what this could be? Again, a very technical question perhaps. Okay, this is something that very often we may see after a baby delivers by a normal vaginal birth. This is called subconjunctival small hemorrhage. So it's called SCH, or subconjunctival hemorrhage. Why I'm telling this is we hope and aim that most of you deliver by a normal vaginal birth, and post-vaginal delivery, it's very common with the pressure associated on the baby's presenting part, usually the head. Because of the pressure, there would be a certain degree of congestion in the eye, and very often we may see this small red spot on the white part of the eye. That's called the conjunctiva of the eye. There is absolutely nothing to do and nothing to worry. Just like we may see sometimes after an injury or a fall, a small blood spot, an ecchymotic spot on our skin, which naturally heals on its own, this will also disappear on its own. It's not something to be concerned about. Usually takes around 7 days for complete disappearance. We'll skip this. Next. Okay. Another common, I would say, condition that we see in a lot of babies is jaundice. So you might have heard people speaking about it, paskarlu antaru. So newborn babies normally have higher levels of bilirubin than most of us because they are born with higher hemoglobin load, higher red blood cell volume than all of us. And when they transition from birth to the next 2-3 weeks, this red blood cell load gradually kind of lyses down, and in this process something called bilirubin is produced. So that is a breakdown product from that hemoglobin. So this leads to some jaundice. Jaundice is elevation of bilirubin levels. And how do we know that baby has jaundice? We will see some yellowish color staining of the baby's skin. So how do we identify this jaundice, whether the levels are going within the normal limit or whether it needs some treatment? How do we know this? It's very difficult for us to predict just by looking at the baby. Even we resort to small handheld skin bilirubin meters, which instantly give us the rough value. Sometimes we may need to confirm it with a serum or a blood test as well. And every day, based on the baby's age from the time of birth, and then based on the other factors of the baby, there are various kind of guidelines or thresholds to decide whether the level of bilirubin is acceptable or whether we need to treat it with something called phototherapy. And now a lot of people come back and ask us, there is natural sunlight that is coming in. So can sunlight also be used to treat this jaundice? So the answer is, although sunlight also has the necessary wavelength spectrum of light that may be useful to treat the jaundice, it is available in a very, very sparse quantity. So because sunlight being a very wide spectrum of wavelength, you know that visible light has anything from 300 to 700 nanometers of wavelength. You have all I'm sure you must have read it during your physics in school. So it's a very wide spectrum of wavelength that is available in any kind of visible light, including sunlight. But the wavelength of light that is used for treating this jaundice is a very narrow spectrum of light. So it's only that range that is between 460 to 490 nanometers. Hence, we have some special blue-green kind of lights that are used for giving this phototherapy if the baby's bilirubin levels cross a certain number. Now, having said that, there is absolutely no need to panic about this jaundice because this is something that is very, very normal. Based on the level and based on the day of the baby's, from the baby's birth, it is decided whether that level is absolutely fine and we can just wait, or whether we need to treat it and bring it down rapidly. That's all that we need to decide. Otherwise, in any baby, it is going to completely resolve by 14th to 20th day. Okay, we'll move on. So we discussed about various benefits of breastfeeding and how long do we continue exclusive breastfeeding or only and only mother's milk? 6 months. So, which automatically means 6 months is the time to start semi-solids and solids. So, when we say 6 months, it is the end of 6 months. That is 180 days, not the beginning of 6 months. So, it is very important that for the first 180 days from the baby's birth or 6 months, the baby is given exclusively breastfeeding. Exclusive means only breastfeeding and nothing else, not even water. This is important because one, breast milk has a lot of water. So if you see the content of breast milk, 87% of breast milk itself is water. So the baby is not going to be thirsty if the baby is on your milk. And number two, we discussed all the other advantages of breastfeeding. Many of you told these advantages. All these advantages are going to translate to the baby only if we continue, exclusive breastfeeding for complete 6 months. So after 6 months, when we start solids, there is time to discuss all these things, but this is just to prime you all. So the semi-solid complementary feeding that is started should be a mix of homemade cereals and pulses, and this can be mixed with some degree of dairy products like ghee. Although we don't advise that we start animal milk until 1 year, ghee or butter can be introduced from 6 months, along with a mix of other balanced food, including vegetables and fruits, and maybe powdered form of dried fruits can be started. Egg and animal food, usually after 9 complete months, it can be started. So along with this solid feeding, it is also advised to continue breastfeeding until 2 years of the baby's age. Of course, as far as mothers can manage to. Of course, that there are a lot of practical considerations here, but starting solids doesn't mean stopping breastfeeding. Both have to be continued again until 2 years of age. Next slide. Okay. So this child, as you can see in the picture, has a small swelling in the umbilical area. So sometimes after the cord falls, we may see a swelling like this. So is there a need to worry about it? So far, for all these questions, so far the answer has been no. So for this also the answer is no. This is called umbilical hernia. A lot of normal babies, after the cord falls and the stump heals, they may sometimes have a small protrusion in the umbilical region. It's called an umbilical hernia. This is absolutely harmless condition because there is a small, muscle defect in that region. Sometimes the bowel content tends to herniate or protrude out, and you may see the skin bulging. In 99% of the children, before the first birthday, this content will actually become flat and you will see the skin as it is, as usual. And there is nothing that needs to be done. Definitely no need to put pressure or tie a coin, etc. around it. So this is absolutely normal. Children are also prone to develop hernias, just like elderly individuals. If you see hernias or if you see any bulge in any other region other than umbilicus, kindly notify your doctor. But in umbilical hernia, there is nothing at all to worry. Yeah. So the other common thing that we may encounter is in the first few days, especially when the baby is on exclusive breastfeeding, which is what is ideal and preferable, the baby's pattern of urination and stooling is going to be very different from what we normally know. So very often we'll see that the baby is passing stool once after every feed. this is again common for normal newborns who are on breastfeeding. This is because breastfeeding has a large quantity of normal carbohydrates, easily digestible carbohydrates and oligosaccharides. We just discussed about human milk oligosaccharides a while ago. So these are so easy to digest that they get fermented into a little bit of gas, and then the baby feels like, releasing this gas and releasing the stool very often. So this may most often happen once after each feed. So if you see the baby passing 8 or 10 stools per day, watery, maybe granular, and maybe accompanied with a lot of gas, it's absolutely fine for the baby. The only thing that we should keep noting is whether the baby is making enough urine. So urination is an important sign whether the baby is getting enough milk, and of course weight gain pattern. So again we'll go to the answer. Next and final question. So this again is, it comes into play a little later. So once the baby crosses the first few months, so what is the ideal time to start toilet training for the child? 12 to 18 months. So all of you seem to be very, well-read mums. So you're absolutely right. Any time between 12 to 24 months is an ideal time for potty training. It should be something that is very staged, and we don't expect the child to immediately get trained in the first few weeks. It may help by first starting by acclimatizing the child to a certain timing in the day. So we may say, whether or not the child is actually doing potty, you may actually buy a potty seat, and then you can make the child sit down for a while, and then encourage the child just to stay in that position for some time. And then gradually the child also gets to know the learned behavior that this is what is used for releasing the potty, and then gradually the child gets trained. So 12 to 18 or 12 to 24 months is an ideal time. I think I'll stop here, and if there are any questions, we can discuss them, because I don't want to bore you with more and more questions or theory. I'm sure all of you will learn it hands-on. Yes. Can we have a moving mic, a wireless mic? Do we have a wireless mic? Yes,
Mics?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second.
Yeah, until then I'll possibly come.
Mics?
Move to demand-based feeding, like for every 2 hours to demand-based feeding.
So technically, the frequency of feeding is going to be around 10 feeds in a day only for the first 1 month. Okay, so even from the first few days, it is perfectly fine to give demand feeding. Like you feed the baby whenever the baby demands, and don't try to time it. But we still kind of emphasize that feed in a gap of at least 2 to 2.5 hours, so as to reach 10 feeds in a day. So this is true for the first 1 month. After 1 month, the child generally gets adapted to the concept of, feeding on demand and feeding adequately as well. So after 1 month, it is generally not necessary to stick on to 2-hourly feeding. Technically, 2-hourly feeding is strictly not kind of mandated even from day 1. So demand feeding can be started right from the day 1. But sometimes babies don't demand even for 4-5 hours in the first few days. They go into deep sleep. So that's where we say, even if the baby is sleeping, still wake up and feed the baby at least once in 2 to 3 hours in the first 30 days. How long we can wait? Maximum of 3 to 4 hours if the baby is in sleep in the first 1 month. Beyond 1 month, even if the baby sleeps for 4-5 hours, it is still okay. Of course, this decision also has to be taken in consideration with the weight gain, whether there is adequate weight gain. In most babies who are having adequate weight gain, beyond 1 month, actually time doesn't matter. Even a gap of 4 to 5 hours can be tolerated.
If it it is a formula feeding also. Like whenever baby cries, we try to put milk, feed milk to them, either the breastfeeding or the formula feeding. Is there any condition like the baby may get, like they can't express, right? They will be crying, we may think that they are hungry and again we go and feed. Like, is there anything like, if we are giving a formula feed to a baby, is there anything like this much of ml of milk only should be given to the baby? And
Yeah, definitely. There are, see, if you have to understand what is the upper volume or highest volume, something like 20 ml per kilogram is the usual stomach capacity of a newborn baby, if that answers your question. But of course, when you are on mixed feeding, it is very difficult to predict how much the baby has already taken in the breastfeed. And we'll only have to go by the baby's demand, or wherever the baby reaches satiety or pushes the mother's breast away or the feeding utensil away, then we stop there.
Okay, thank you.
Generally, we see a lot of inconsistencies with respect to sleep cycles. Like sometimes they sleep for minutes, sometimes they sleep for hours. So is there any tip that we can follow to make that consistent, or just leave for
For
the kid
bigger children, you mean, no?
Yeah, maybe less than 5 years.
So sleep, as you rightly said, is very variable. Now, in the newborn baby, we expect the baby to be sleeping for at least 20 hours in the first few days, 18 to 20 hours per 24 hours. As the baby grows up, the number of hours of sleep will normally come down. By the first birthday, it might come down to normally around 12 to 14 hours in a day. And later, even lesser than, it might reach around 8 to 10 hours in a day. By the time, like for most adults, the sleep time is something like 7-8 hours in a day. Children also reach that stage by around 7 to 8 years. Now, in children who are fussy or who are not sleeping through the night, in elder children, those strategies that usually work are: one, do not allow any daytime sleeping. Let the child remain awake. Do not encourage daytime sleeping. And have something called as a sleep routine or sleep hygiene. So accustom the child's brain to same room, same environment, same lighting, maybe same bed sheet or blanket, same maybe music, maybe you may accustom the child to a certain routine like patting slowly on the child's back, maybe one parent consistently. All these factors also help in the first few days or weeks in children who are a little difficult to put to sleep. So accustom them to sleep hygiene, one. And number two, do not allow daytime sleeping, and try to give a filling meal in the evening. An evening meal preferably 2 hours before the expected sleep time itself, and not just before sleep. So all these factors help. Definitely no role of medications to put them to sleep. In children at least, I mean, it's not something that is generally encouraged. There are drugs like melatonin, which are sleep sort of inducing hormonal medications, but they are not recommended routinely in children.
If
Yeah, they already have a mic. It's not working? Okay.
Ma'am, is there any suggestion for having good lactation in mothers?
You mean in terms of diet?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm sure that you'll possibly have sessions on this, on diets, food to be taken for lactation. Generally, the principle is do not avoid anything during the first few days. So a lot of families have strict postnatal diet restrictions for mothers. Don't take sugar, don't take... Of course, there are medical conditions where sugar is genuinely to be avoided, which Dr. Shilpi ma'am's team will be telling to you about, and they'll be screening you for glucose challenge and all these investigations during pregnancy. If it's medically recommended, then that has to be followed. But, from the family, there is a lot of pressure that don't take pulses, don't take too much water, don't take this and that. That is not true. So any diet that mom took during pregnancy is absolutely safe during the postpartum phase. The important foods that should be taken in plenty of quantity are, let me begin with water. So there's a lot of liquid that is needed because breast milk Per day, if someone's secreting 900 ml to 1000 ml, that itself puts a lot of water drainage, deficit in the mother's body. Plus, there is a tendency for blood thrombosis and other problems in the postpartum phase. So, a lot of water, which is to quantify it, around 4 to 5 liters per day minimum of liquids. Number 2, in terms of vegetables, there is an important role for green and leafy vegetables. So spinach, broccoli, all types of green leafy vegetables are to be taken in sufficient quantity. High protein diet. Any diet that is rich in protein. So for vegetarians, it is dal, it is pulses, rajma, channa, sambar, chutney dal, any type of dal. And for non-vegetarians, it comes in the form of egg, meat, chicken. None of these is like not to be given. So essentially, whatever diet you took during pre-pregnancy, during pregnancy, you may very well continue to take during lactation. Especially foods like fenugreek, methi, they are said to induce lactation much better. So again, that is something that can be added to rasam, added to your curries, etc. Garlic, when taken in food, it is said to flavor the milk. So it's possibly not something that directly increases lactation, but when garlic is added, it is said to flavor the milk and the baby will latch more vigorously. And baby's latch is the single most important stimulus for milk production. Because the more often the baby latches from the breast and adequate latching, effective latching, that gives signals to mother's brain to produce prolactin, and prolactin is the most important hormone for milk production. So, in addition to that, release of milk from the breast is dependent on a hormone called oxytocin, which is secreted in mothers who are stress-free, who are peaceful, who are not in pain, and who are not having fear, doubt, and other negative emotions. So, having a positive mind improves the secretion of oxytocin. So, in terms of diet, high protein diet, lot of liquids, dals, green leafy vegetables, garlic, fenugreek, these are all some things that help. And in terms of improving the quality of DHA in the milk, so there are a lot of both vegetarian and animal diet rich in DHA. In animal diet, important source is fish. So fish has a lot of DHA, docosahexaenoic acid, which we were talking about in the neurodevelopment of the baby's brain.
Dr. Aparna, here.
Yeah.
Here on your left. Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
yeah,
yes.
sorry. There are quite a few baby products in the market, and sometimes it's really difficult to identify what kind of baby products are good to be utilized, could be for bathing purposes or a shampoo or anything along those lines. Irrespective of the brand, is there a way that we can identify what baby product is harmful and what is not, and also at how many months can we actually start using a shampoo or a baby cream or anything along those lines?
Yeah, very important aspect. So when it comes to skincare, again, very controversial area. A lot of conflicting advice comes from various family members. So one is when it comes to the soap, we start bath only after a few days and not immediately. So start bath preferably after the cord of the umbilical cord falls off and the stump dries. This is because earlier bathing can actually keep the cord stump wet, and if it is wet, it doesn't separate easily. So it will prolong the cord separation sort of. So after the cord separates and falls only, we start bath, we advise bath. When it comes to the choice of soap, now most scientific guidelines, if you see, the use of soap is actually not necessary for a newborn baby. It is more important for the scrubbing action of bath rather than the detergent action of soap that is required at least in the first 30 days. But if one has to use, say, if you see visibly there is sometimes, secretions that are sticking to the baby's skin and, you feel like we should, use a soap, then it is better to use something called Syndets. Syndets are, the spelling is S-Y-N-D-E-T. So this is a term used for soaps that come with an acidic pH. Now you all know the concept of pH. pH is the acid-base balance of the body. Now most of our soaps are either neutral or alkaline pH soaps. But newborn babies, they come with an acidic pH in the skin mantle. So this stays for in the first 5-6 months. So if normally the pH, neutral pH is 7.3, 7.4, baby's pH of the skin will be 5 or 5.5. So it is important to maintain that acidic pH in the first 6 months to prevent bacterial infections. So there are soaps, look for the pH of the soap and choose a soap that has an acidic pH between 5 to 5.5. There are various brands and you can check online. And powders we don't recommend, they are not necessary. They may temporarily make the baby's skin tone look better, but they don't really serve any purpose. So don't go behind, don't really prefer using powders. And when it comes to oil, of course, any of the available vegetable oils are okay. Preferably try to avoid thick oils, viscous oils like castor oil, mustard oil, because they tend to block the pores in the baby's skin. And we may sometimes see more, prickly heat like small skin bubbles on the skin. That's called miliaria when we use very thick oils. So coconut oil, olive oil, almond oil, these are all fine. And there are number of lotions that are available. Again, I don't want to talk about brand names or anything here, but most of the baby lotions, emollients, are generally safe. We don't have a problem with using them or without using them as well. But definitely avoid the use of baby powders, at least for the first 2-3 months.
Hi ma'am, I'm Samatha.
Hi Samatha.
Nowadays they are telling massage and tummy time is very important to newborn kids. Is it important, ma'am? Massage and tummy time?
There is definitely a benefit of massaging the baby. It's developmentally supportive to the baby. It gives the baby a sense of security. Now, massaging when done should be gentle. Preferably, you yourself massage your baby. That is much better than hiring nanny and nurse, and then they generally tend to do it more, vigorously, which is not generally required. And while massaging, it is important to give gentle and sustained pressure and not repeated feather-like touch. That is more disturbing to the baby. So try to keep the massage in a sustained and more regular kind of fashion without giving too much pressure. It should be gentle, but the touch should be sustained and should not be repeated feather-like light touch. That is more disturbing to the baby. Massaging has relaxing effect on the baby's body, and studies have found that the baby's stress levels are lesser when massaged. So when they measure stress with some hormones like cortisol, the levels of these hormones are lesser when the mothers themselves massage the baby. The other thing you had asked was tummy time. Yeah, tummy time, it is useful for babies who are very colicky. But one small precaution with tummy time is when the baby has not yet rolled over on baby's own. So babies will start rolling over by around 4 months, 3 to 4 months. Some babies will roll over very early in life, 3-4 weeks also you may find them rolling over once. Then they may stop doing it, but the learned rollover behavior will start from 4 months. After 4 months, they will be able to sustain the position of the head and the nose without accidental compression. Until then, tummy time when given must be supervised. It must never be unsupervised. So even if you put the baby on the tummy at say 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, make sure that the head is turned towards one side so that there is no accidental compression. Just start with 10-15 minutes, and that too I would say only after a month. After the first 1 month, and always supervised until 4 months. After the baby rolls over, it is baby's wish. Baby will roll over and go to tummy time, and then he or she can remain on tummy as long as he wants.
Hi ma'am.
Hi.
So actually I generally heard that honey and salt should be avoided till the baby turns 1 year old. So is it true, and are there any food items that we need to avoid till baby turns 1 year old?
Yeah, very true. So we generally avoid salt and sugar until the first birthday, simply because these are more habit forming, and as I told you, early learned behavior is going to be very long lasting. Most of the taste buds would develop by 18 months. So some of us we are said to have sweet tooth, or we prefer a certain taste. Who knows, we might have had more of that in the first 18 months, because our taste buds are very rapidly growing, and most of them have developed by 18 months. So the taste to which the baby gets acclimatized again in the first 18 months is very, very important for developing long-term food preferences. So we do advise that don't add sugar and don't add salt in the first, complementary feeding we discussed. We start from 6 months, but when we prepare baby food from 6 months to 12 months, we try to not add sugar and not add salt. So you may ask then, how will the baby eat it? Now, all of us are accustomed to a certain taste. Hence, we can't eat without salt. If you were born as an American, you probably would never have dependent on so much salt in your food. Most of the English food is actually sweeter in taste, and it's not so much dependent on salt. So the baby will be able to take food. You can still add jeera, jaggery, ajwain can be added, but we avoid salt and sugar. Likewise, animal milk is also avoided until 1 year, preferably. Of course, formula feeding, see, there are a lot of families who may not be able to buy formula feeding if, for some reason, breastfeeding is not possible. So, obviously, breastfeeding is, without doubt, the first preferred milk. There is absolutely no controversy there. When it's not available, sometimes we do take decision to maybe introduce animal milk a little earlier, 6 months, 8 months, but it's preferable to avoid it until 1 year.
Ma'am,
1 second, how much time do we have to stay in the venue? Do we have to close before a certain
Yeah,
time?
yes.
We have to close?
Maybe it will be last.
With this question, shall we close then?
Yeah.
That's okay?
One more question you can take and this.
Yeah, 2 questions. Take it.
Ma'am, in order to feed the baby for 1 year or 2, we usually, working women usually get leave for only 6 months. So we need to take support of breast pumping and all.
Absolutely.
We have 2 options, electric and manual one. Few people say that electric pumping results in breast sagging and all. Give us some brief info so that do's and don'ts with that. How to feed in, how long time we can store them, how to feed them, and all.
Sure. So very, very important question on breastfeeding for working women. So whenever you have to join back to your work, so the practical thing would be feed the baby once before you leave to work and then pump and leave it in the refrigerator. After you go to your work, preferably if you're having a 8 or 9 hour shift, you may have to pump at least once in 3-4 hours for maintaining milk supply. If someone has to maintain milk supply, remember the ideal frequency of feeding should be not more frequently than 1 hourly and not less frequently than 6 hourly. Otherwise, the accumulation of breast milk will inhibit breast milk production. Right? So there has to be periodic emptying of the breast. So 3 to 4 hourly is like an ideal frequency. So if you anticipate, say, 7-8 hour shift, then you have to carry the pump with you or have the pump in the office. And you may take a break at 3-4 hours and pump once and store that milk. And then come back from work, refresh yourself and feed the baby directly. And then you can do night feeding also, continue during the night. Or if you're a night shift, continue during the day, the time that you are at home. Now, regarding the storage of this pumped milk, it can be stored in room temperature for up to 4 hours, in regular room temperature. Nothing will happen to the milk. But when you're anticipating, longer duration of storage, refrigerate it. Refrigerate it at the regular non-freezer compartment, which is around 2 to 8 degrees Celsius. It can be kept for, studies say 48 hours, but then it's better to keep it only for 24 hours. With all the voltage fluctuations and other problems that may arise, it's better to have 24 hours for fridge, 4 hours for room temperature. Freezer, it can be kept even as long as 3 months. In fact, we have a human milk bank. We store it even until 6 months because we have a UPS connected to the freezer. We know that it is going to be at minus 20 degrees Celsius throughout. So that's regarding the temperature and the duration of storage. But this would be the cycle. Directly feed and pump. Go to work, pump once there, come back, directly feed, and then you will have to train your family to give the pumped expressed milk in between.
Hello, madam. Here. Okay. Generally, we see common problems in children like common cold, cough, and fever, right? So we directly go to doctor and we will take the paracetamol or antibiotics. So how long we can wait for natural healing before going to doctor? How do we know, like, this is the really we need to use the paracetamol or antibiotics? Are there any ways to improve natural healing or by means of like immunity?
So if you ask me as a doctor, when do we generally, intervene in a child who is coming to the OP with fever and cough cold? With just mild fever, fever below 101 degrees, and with relatively mild symptoms like running nose, cough, not interfering with the child's activity, not interfering with sleeping, not interfering with feeding, then we would generally wait for as long as even 4 days. More than 5 days of persistent fever, high-grade fever. So if your thermometer is documenting fever going more than 5 days, definitely it needs evaluation. For a young infant, say an infant less than 3 months alone, I would keep the rider that we may have to see the baby a little earlier. Right? If the child has crossed 3 months and the child is having mild to moderate fever, not crossing 101 degrees, mild symptoms, not affecting the regular activity of the child up to 4 days, but I would still say you might want to use paracetamol to control the fever. That is not an antibiotic. It is a relatively safe drug which can be used at home. The dose is 15 milligrams per kg every 4 to 6 hours. Because there are problems of not treating fever also. Very high grade persistent fever, it could just be viral. It may not need an antibiotic at all. But just uncontrolled fever can also make the child very lethargic. He may refuse to take water, fluids, liquids, food, and then become dehydrated. Some children develop febrile seizures also. So it is always safe to use medications to control fever. That is what they are meant to be. They are not antibiotics, so you educate yourself on the type of suspension you have. Again, paracetamol, all of you parents should know, comes in different doses, different strengths. There is a drop that is 100 milligram per ml. There are syrups that contain 125 mg per 5 ml or 250 mg per 5 ml. So the correct dose must be given to the correct child. Familiarize yourself with what strength preparation you have. Once you know you're using the right dose, there is no harm in using paracetamol at home. And cold sponging can be, not cold sponging, sponging can be used for controlling fever that is not responding to paracetamol. And if any of the other signs that I told you, fever lasting more than 4 to 5 days in a bigger child, or fever that is any fever that is affecting the general activity of the child, not active, not waking up normally, not taking food, not passing urine for more than 4 or 5 hours, this means the fever needs attention. You have to meet your doctor. We'll close it here. If there are any more questions, please feel free to share it with Anshul. He's there. I'm sure all of you have his contact, and then he can connect you through with me or pass on the questions. I'll text him back the answers so that you get the answers. So I'll not hold you back from the final, and wish you all the very best to be great parents, and take care. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. So the fun activity which was conducted, we have our top 10. So we would like to have our CEO, Mr. Amit Srivastava, on stage to hand out the gift. Also, our ZSM, Mr. Mohan Chandra, on the stage. Yeah. So the first winner is contestant number 31, Vaishnavi Akil. So please give a round of applause. And the second winner is contestant number 114, Vaishnavi. Yashasvi. And the next winner is contestant number 142. And the next winner is contestant number 81. And the next winner is contestant number 131, Nandini. Dr. Nandini. And the next winner is contestant number 199, Nikita. And the next winner is contestant number 3, Purnima and Raghav. And the next winner is contestant number 259, Kanchana. And the next winner is 110, Swati. And the next winner is 15, Navya. So that's it. And the winners of the stem cell banking question will be given, the top 5 will be given on Friday, and the questions will be answered by Dr. Shilpi Reddy ma'am. That's it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Also, we have our colleagues for stem cell banking presentation in this hall. So we have an offer going on for this week, Mrs. Mom week. So anyone interested, please avail the same. We have our colleagues who are wearing the Quad Life tag, so you can just please approach them. There is a desk also outside. So you can just utilize that by the registration of paying the registration amount. Thank you everyone for coming. I would hand over right now to Mr. Anshul Gupta.
Thank you everyone for coming this morning and patiently waiting for us. World Cup is going on, not so good for India, but it's okay. I'll see you on Friday, 7:30 to 8 between, try to come down. And any doubts, you can put in the questions in the group, or you can DM me or call me. Thank you for coming and have a great Sunday. Thank you.